The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Well, the preliminary bouts are over. It's time for the main event. Hi, everybody, from Wildcat Stadium, now known as Walter Butler Stadium in McKenzie, Tennessee, on a sun-splashed Saturday afternoon. 86 degrees. It's warm back up, folks. Supposed to cool off a little bit next week, but it is hot here today on this turf at Walter Butler Stadium. I'm Dave McCulley, along with Craig Lund. Christopher Reasons is our producer and director with Worthy Road Studios. You can watch the game and tell your neighbors to watch it on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and at BethelAthletics.com on the football tab as well. Derek Couples, our statistician, the spotter today, and our press box coordinator is one, the lovely Shante Emerson, a lot better looking than the rest of us all put together. Good to be with you. And Craig Lund, great to be back with you. And as I said, well, the preliminary bouts are over. We're sort of getting to the main events now. It's the conference opener for both of these teams. The Cats, number 5 in the country and 4-0. Meanwhile, the Cumberlands coming in, their only loss at Reinhardt, and they could have won that one, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but they come in 3-1 and one of the best teams in the conference as well. Should be a great ball game today here under this heat and heated weather.
It should be, Dave, and you're right. It's a big conference game for both sides. It really the oil check game for both of them.
Yep.
You know, it kind of had the, for lack of a better term, the cupcakes coming into here, but now no more cupcakes. It's meat and potato time now. Put up or shut up. It's a big game for both sides today.
And both teams have other big conference games looming, but first things first is the conference opener. This is the 14th meeting between the two programs. UC holding an 8-5 advantage in the series. Bethel won last year up there 30-10. They won 2 in a row over the Pats. The Wildcats have taken 3 of the last 4 in the series. Bethel has won 3 of the 4 previous games played here in McKenzie. We mentioned the Cats 4-0, the Patriots 3-1. The teams have one common opponent, Craig. Sometimes I'm not sure if weather conditions and those kind of things, especially what Bethel faced at Bluefield the other day. And bless those folks' heart, they did a great job helping us out. Game played with no electricity and no power at all. Didn't even receive the stats like Tuesday, and we understood that. I mean, she did a great job with that. But the teams have that one common opponent. The Cats beat Bluefield 49-7. The Pats beat Bluefield 31-9.
Yeah, you look at it, it sounds like defensively both sides did their job, and the offense was able to take control of Bluefield. Cats come out a little bit heavier favored, though. But, again, weather played a factor last week. Don't really know what it was like when the Cumberlands played them, but still, you look at those two scores, it's hard to compare because football is a fickle game. You may play somebody close one week, and the team they play next week, they may get blown out, so you just really don't know. Again, though, these two teams, a battle of defenses, I think, today in this ball game.
I think so, too. Both defenses have really shined. And let's face it, the offensive units, I know we put 49 points on the board last week. Bethel averaging 31, yielding only 6. That's in the top 3 of the nation. Meanwhile, not chopped liver, the Pats defense, averaging 16 points they're yielding per game. They average 35.5, so they have a little bit of advantage there. Sometimes you compare the numbers, and it comes out to tuition. Sometimes those numbers don't mean a thing in the game.
All about matchups. You're right. You can look at the stats on paper all you want, but when you get out there, it's going to be a chess game early. I think both squads, especially offensively, the offensive coordinators, they may script plays. They may have, we think we can do this, let's try this, and then they'll make adjustments as the game progresses on what the defense is dictating versus what the offense is doing and vice versa.
Game prior to the Bluefield game, Cade Hewitt was the quarterback, did a really good job. Last week it was Ben Nixon doing the job on Bluefield. He really had a really fine game as well. We'll take a 2-minute break. We're counting it down, the countdown to kickoff, about 26 minutes before we kick it off here at Walter Butler Stadium. The Cats and the Pats. We're back after this 2-minute message on the Bethel Football Network.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their R.J. Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
This is the 335th game in modern-day history for the Bethel Wildcats. They sport a 149 and 185 all-time record. Mike Jaspers won 41 games, 41 and 17 in his career, and has really built this program. And not that it was in shambles when he took over, but Coach Dearman had done a great job, and prior to that, you had other coaches that have done wonderful work as well. But Mike's really been consistent with this program, and the offense not clicking quite in tune as we've seen. Of course, you lose Collazo, an All-American. I was talking to some folks yesterday. Collazo is one of those guys that comes along about every 10 to 15 years.
Absolutely.
Would you agree with that, Craig?
Absolutely. I mean, he had the big arm on him. To complement that, though, when you got J.D. Dixon out there, too, throwing the football, too, that's a good little receiver to throw to. But you're right, Dave. He's just one of those guys, especially at this level of D1 football, that's just special, and he really showed it last year for Coach Jasper.
One thing we talked about in the broadcast a lot last year too is he really made good decisions. When something wasn't open, he threw it out of bounds or threw it in the dirt and those kind of things. Now Ben Nixon did a really good job last week. 12 of 25, 60% completion rate, 236 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, had a rush for 24 yards in that dominant 49-7 win. They'll need that kind of effort at the quarterback position today, too, won't they?
No doubt about that. And
this defense much different than the Bluefield defense.
Just a tad bit. And I think it all starts up front with your offensive line. They got to be pretty good picking up those blitzes, talking on that offensive line, knowing your check downs, knowing if they show this, I've got to take this man now. And the other thing is, got to have good reads. And anything down the field, we throw the football, can't get behind it, got to make sure we catch the football, and got to protect the football if we decide to run with it.
Staying with the offensive unit, how about C.J. Campbell? Campbell, outstanding game last week. He had 5 carries for 132 yards, record-setting moment as well. He set a school record on a 94-yard rushing play.
Wow, big run right there by Campbell. And, again, kind of set the tone up there. Need that same type of effort today. But, again, this Cumberlands defense is going to be stingy with the yards on the ground.
Darian Lewis, great job on the defensive side. We bragged about the defense, yielding 69 yards on the ground, 154.6 in the air. That's 223.5. That will keep you in the top 10 rated defenses in the country all year if you keep that up. But Lewis, what an individual effort he had. 14 tackles, 3 tackles for losses. I nominated him as the Defensive Player of the Week, but he did not win it.
Didn't win it. Well, I'd like to see the man who did win it because those stats there are pretty good.
He really had big numbers, I'll say that.
Really?
Yeah, the guy that did win it, yeah. Well, you look at the defensive side of it. We mentioned Michael Jasper and his coaching staff coming in next week. You can't look forward to next week. Been one of the more unusual schedules of any team I've ever covered all these years. Lambeth, Bethel, high school with TCA and those kind of things. But you play the first 2 at home. Then you're on the road for a while. Then you have an open date. Then you're on the road for a while. You come home. And after today, 3 more weeks before we come back November the 2nd for homecoming. That's a really unusual schedule.
It is, but, flip it from last year. Last year we had a lot of home games.
7.
7. So, you got to trade off somewhere. But you're right, Dave. And it's always, especially when you get to conference play, you want to play as many of those on your turf than having to travel somewhere.
I told my fellow SIDs that do not have football, 7 football home games and a playoff game last year, and they said, "You're kidding." I said, "No, I'm not kidding." I tell them every day, I said, "You need to hit the pavement or hit the carpet when you get out of bed and say, 'Thank you, Jesus, you don't have football.'" But anyway, we love it. Hot day. Will that play a factor today?
Oh, I think so, especially when hold on a minute. Let me help Mr. Hubble here. Especially when the days have been kind of cool, been practicing cool weather, and then all of a sudden, boom, summer says, hey, we're coming back for a little bit longer. So that will, especially on this turf, 1 o'clock game, sun's going to be right over the top. We know in this stadium, it may be 86 on the temperature, but it's probably in the mid-90s on that football field.
Fall break began here Thursday. The team was working out really early in the morning, sometimes as early as 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the morning as well. Let's take another 2-minute break. When we come back, Craig Lummer will have a look at the starting lineups. We'll look at the defensive side first of all, then the offensive side. We'll let the defense shine first because they're the teams that have really carried their teams up to right now. Back after this 2-minute message on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page and BethelAthletics.com. Stay with us.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at RobertsJewelersInc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football as the Wildcats play host today to the University of the Cumberlands in the first conference game of the year. First, our officials for today, the referee, Tracy Logan, the umpire, Robbie Young, headline judge, Skip Carwell, line judge, Michelle Single, bat judge, Jeremy Brown, field judge, Tyler Gonzalez, and the side judge is Bryce Smith. Fine officiating crew, going to call the game today. Now the starting lineups for the University of Cumberlands. The defensive side, at left end, number 32, Hunter Circle. He's a freshman, 6'3", 235 pounds. At nose guard, number 97, Solomon Dupree, another freshman, 6'2", 300 pounds. At right end, number 92, Kentrell Smith, a sophomore, 6 foot, 240 pounds. Outside linebacker, number 21, Walker Dunn, a grad student, 6'2", 220. Outside linebacker, number 23, Michael West, a senior, 6'4", 245 pounds. Inside linebacker, number 25, Reagan Cherry, a 5'11" senior, 220 pounds. Inside linebacker, number 5, Adam Cottle, a grad student, 5'11", 230 pounds. At safety, number 24, Jonathan McCullough, a senior, 6'2", 200 pounds. At the other safety, number 6, Damon Mitchell, a 6 foot, 195 pound senior. Defensive back, number 35, Jalen Yearby, a 5'9", 155 pound junior. And the other defensive back, number 11, Malik Thornton, a 6 foot, 165 pound junior. Now your defensive starters for the Bethel Wildcats. At tackle, number 9, Jamel Goulburn. At nose guard, number 90, Randall Foster. At tackle, number 42, Dustin Chavez. At linebacker, number 44, Darian Lewis. At cornerback, number 12, Tyson Hornbuckle. At linebacker, number 25, Brody Franks. At safety, number 6, Jalen Beasley. At free safety, number 17, C.J. Matthews. At another free safety, number 0, Jazir Merricks. At cornerback, number 1, J.C.S. Clark. And at cornerback, number 3, K.J. Merton. Dave, looking at the defensive starters for the University of Cumberlands, we talked about how proficient they are on defense. What stands out for me? Freshman, freshman, sophomore, junior, a young defensive squad that has already proved they can play some football, something that's going to be on their table for the next couple of years anyway.
Yeah, they have some grad students, though, that are their leading tacklers. So they lean on those guys. But, yeah, when you're starting those freshmen, of course, you're 4 games in the season. This is game number 5. Maybe you're not quite as young pups, as Tim Haney used to call those freshmen, as you might think, though.
Well, you know, when you look at let's take it to the high school level a little bit. When you get some of these better football teams in our TCA, McKenzie, Huntington, some of those better teams, when you get a big lead on a team, you get to put those younger guys in, especially early in the year. That pays dividends for you down the road.
Sure.
Exactly what you're talking about. These freshmen, they may be freshmen in a classroom, but they're game 5 into it. They're not freshmen anymore.
No
they're
doubt.
starters.
Then the folks in Williamsburg will not care about this, and maybe even some Bethel fans won't care about it. But hats off to Huntington last night with a big win down at Riverside. And not only were the Huntington people pulling for Huntington last night, there was a group of folks in Jackson that were really pulling for them as well, the Trinity Christian Academy fans. A little sour taste in the mouth about what happened up here the previous week.
I assure you that's probably the case. Hubs might want to talk about that a little bit more later. Maybe at halftime we'll give the Hubble report.
Yeah, get the Hubble report. Yeah, well, he used to do one on 100.9. He did the Hubble report, I think, every Saturday morning. But you guys suffered some unfortunate injuries last night.
We did. Our running back, Timmy Arline, had an injury last night. Speculation is it may be his knee. Junior running back really put the work in this summer, got a lot quicker, a lot bigger. So we hope we're being glass half empty, if you will, and they're going to have an MRI on Monday and see if he's okay. And then the other young man, Evan Norman, who he was a role player, if you will. One of his things, we come out of our tunnel, he always does a backflip. Well, last night when he came down the wrong way and he broke his tibia and his fibia. So
I understand he's at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he's still up there.
Our thoughts and prayers with him.
Absolutely, 100%. And you hate to see that either side.
Shante says he went into surgery about 30 minutes ago.
Okay, there we go. Spot on reporting.
Yeah,
Good.
okay.
Good.
Let's tell you, too, that Huntington last night won, McKenzie won, TCA won, all the teams that we pull for won. I will tell you this today, the Young Rebels, the middle school team, undefeated under the guidance of Nick Chappell and Paul Carroll.
Yep.
Nick is the head coach. Interesting enough, when his dad coached, they went undefeated several years ago, and now they go undefeated this year. How about that? And Brad passed it right on down to Nick.
They sure did. I mean,
but he got his good looks from his mom, though.
Absolutely. Yeah. You know, if you are living this there and you listen to West Tennessee football, the name Chappell is synonymous. Starts with Coach Richard Chappell, then right on to Brad.
A legendary
now Nick.
coach.
Oh, legendary.
Great guy too. Great.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
and Peggy, great people.
Great people.
But you look at that, and then of course, along with the middle school from McKenzie being saluted at halftime today, the Martin Middle School.
Yeah.
Coach Sisk, who used to play here, he's the head coach.
Yeah, and again, I mean, just
Jake Sisk
from Huntington.
Yep.
You know, got that tie there too. The lifeblood of any high school team is your feeder schools. And, of course, McKenzie very blessed with some athletes we've had come through there, especially the last 5 or 6 years. Huntington's always had a strong pipeline from their middle school up to their high school. Martin Westview, you see what they're doing this year with Little Graham.
How many did he throw last night, do you know?
I don't know. 400-something yards, I think, is what I read. And
he won that game. He won that game with 23-plus touchdown passes. It's Pink Out Day. The cheerleaders, you see them down on the field, down at about the 15-yard line. By the way, Christopher Reasons, our great producer and director, one of the best I've ever worked with, right to my left. Stephen Childress is here. Adriana Boland and Billy Boland II. Make sure we get Billy Boland II in there, too. But those young people do a great job with us. But it's Pink Out Day as we honor and ask and plead for you to give to the American Cancer Society, your office, local office. Make sure you give those people their due as it is National Breast Cancer Awareness Day here at Walter Butler Stadium.
No doubt about it. That's close to me. My wife just won that battle. Get a little emotional talking about it. So she's on the good side of it now. I've got a good friend, John Norwood. His wife, Keisha, is going through some trials and tribulations.
I did not know that.
Going back through some trials and
Lovely
tribulations.
and wonderful
now.
lady, yes.
Yeah. So prayers with her, but prayers with everybody who's had to fight that terrible disease.
Let's take another 2-minute break. We're winding it down. This is the Countdown to Kickoff show. A big hello to David Paul Estes. As a matter of fact, great friends of ours, David Jackson from right here in McKenzie and Jared Mims from over at West Carroll. They're actually doing the radio feed back to David Paul. David owns, he's a conglomerate. I mean, he's a big wheel. He owns the stations up there, and they're piping the game back courtesy of David and Jared back to Eastern Kentucky, up in God's country. And our thoughts and prayers for those people, East Tennessee, the Carolinas, Georgia, Florida, devastating. It's even hard to watch some of those things you see on the social platform.
And I saw the weather this morning. There's another one's going to
Another
track
one
right
its way.
up through that way.
Please keep those folks in your prayers, folks that can't even get to some people. They're not even sure what the death toll might wind up being. Our thoughts and prayers with everyone involved and the first responders. Make sure that you are praying for those folks as well. Let's take another 2-minute break. We'll come back. It's the Wildcats and the Patriots from Williamsburg, from University of the Cumberlands. Back after this 2-minute message. You are watching the Bethel Football Network.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Outstanding rendition of the national anthem. Not as good as our band plays, though. The band has the day off. It's fall break here at Bethel University, and you might imagine a lot of those kids needed and wanted to go home, and we respect that. But we appreciate the anthem there coming your way and the invocation given by one of the ministerial students here at Bethel. Craig Lund, you've got to look at the offensive units on both sides.
Absolutely. First for the University of the Cumberlands at quarterback, number 2, Trace Thompson. He's a 6'3", 245-pound sophomore. At running back, number 10, J.B. Carlisle, a 5'10", 210-pound senior. At tight end, number 88, Curtis LaFleur, a 6'4", 260-pound senior. At wide receiver, number 17, D.K. Edwards, a 6'2", 175-pound senior. At wide receiver, number 84, Adam Falk, a 5'10", 185-pound junior. At wide receiver, number 3, Elijah Howard, a 5'10", 176-pound senior. At left tackle, number 77, Nick Back, a 6'6", 330-pound grad student. At left guard, number 73, Nick Buzzle, a 6'2", 290-pound grad student. At center, number 56, Braylon Smith, a 6'1", 285-pound senior. At right guard, number 60, Micah Gibson, a 6'3", 280-pound senior. And at right tackle, number 76, Brendan Lester, a 6'3", 280-pound senior. The kicker for the Cumberlands is number 7, Job Matosin. The long snapper, number 49, Trevor Feister. And the punter's also listed as Job Matosin, but he's got number 50 out there. Let's check that. I wonder if it's Cameron Jackson, may be the punter there for University of Columbia. We'll check that and get that corrected if needed. Now the starting lineups for the Bethel University Wildcats. At left tackle, number 73, Christian Harden, a 6'5", 290-pound redshirt sophomore. At left guard, number 70, Tyrell Wynn, a 6'2", 340-pound senior. At center, number 66, J.T. Taylor, a 6'1", 290-pound sophomore. At right guard, number 50, John Faletta, a 6'4", 310 freshman. At right tackle, number 78, Logan Davis, a 6'3", 270-pound senior. At tight end, number 19, Ivan Arroyo, a 5'10", 230-pound junior. At running back, number 4, Jordan Kaysen, a 5'8", 165-pound sophomore. At wide receiver, number 10, T.J. Taylor, a 6'4", 6 foot tall, 200-pound redshirt junior. At wide receiver, number 13, Will Secker, a 5'11", 100-pound senior. At wide receiver, number 7, Avant Burris, a 5'11", 190-pound senior. And at quarterback, number 2, Ben Nixon, a 6'4", 200-pound senior. Kicker, Oziel Hernandez. Punter, Braden Johnson. Long snapper, Graham Yell. Kick returner, Jordan Kaysen. Punt returner, Will Secker. And the halfback is number 24, Braden Johnson. Captains out on the field for the Bethel Wildcats. Number 25, Brody Franks. Number 9, Jamel Goubern. Number 13, Will Secker. And number 2, Ben Nixon. Across the way, number 10 for the Cumberlands, J.B. Carlisle. Number 60, Micah Gibson. Number 28, I believe that's who that is, Juan Bulliard. And number 84, I think, Adam Falk.
Well, I will say this. Both squads, one of the games that's easy to read the numbers today more than sometimes, you know.
Absolutely. I tell you what, last night we had the Perry County Vikings. Black helmets, white tops, light gold numerals, white pants.
That's tough. You know, I told this story before. John Ward, the legendary, the late John Ward of UT, owned his own marketing department. He gave Tennessee $1 million one day, and he said, there's a stipulation. You start putting black around the white numbers so I can read them better. Tennessee took his $1 million, and they put black around the white numbers.
Yes, they should.
True story. True story. I miss John. I miss Kaywood. All right, the captains about to meet at midfield, and not as big a crowd as we normally have, and you see the captains. Craig gave you those numbers a moment ago. Clark had a really good year. Secker used to wear in the 80s. He's wearing 13 this year. And you see the captains from Williamsburg across the way as well. They stayed in Paris last night and made their way down. They'll make their way back to Williamsburg when this game is over. We pray for
captains for the Wildcats. Number 2, Ben Nixon. Number 9,
Tommy Chesanoff. He's the SID, associate AD, and just about does everything for Williamsburg, for the University of the Cumberlands. And does a great job with the league as well. What a great shot. And you look at Stephen Childers today on the camera, Adriana Boland, Billy Boland II, and Christopher Reasons. These kids are really talented, aren't they?
Oh, they really are. I mean, they really do a good job.
There's the coin toss by Mr. Logan. Tracy Logan. Talked to him before the game. He wanted to know who the game administrator was. I said, you're looking at him. Among other things.
Yeah.
People have no idea what a production behind the scenes. Cats won the toss, Greg.
Well, Cats won the toss. Elect to receive, so the offense is going to go out there first to test that defense of the University of the Cumberlands.
The Cats have 9 rushing touchdowns, 6 passing touchdowns. They've yielded 3 in the air, none on the ground. Not a rushing touchdown this defense has yielded this year. The Cats averaging 31 points a game offensively, 5.8 defensively, 257.3 on the ground, 121 on the air. They're yielding only 69, 154.6. How does that match up with the kids from Williamsburg? Well, they average 35.5, yielding 16, 222.8 on the ground, 136 in the air. They're pretty stingy, too, on the ground, 83.3, 176 in the air. Surprised that Coach Jasper went ahead and wants to have the ball first?
Yeah, Well, yes and no. I mean, I think he wants to establish early at home that our offense can be successful here against this good defense. Try to get ahead early, make them play catch-up because he knows his defense is pretty good, so he's trying to put them behind the 8 ball early in this ball game.
Ben Nixon will start today. We mentioned earlier he had a really good game last week, 3 touchdown passes. 60% of his passes were complete. He's actually warming up down there with Yvonne Rucker, another backup quarterback. Bethel has gone with 3 quarterbacks at different times this year, Rucker, Nixon, and they've gone with Cade Hewitt, the redshirt freshman from Murfreesboro. But Ben Nixon will get the start. 6'4", 210, Nashville, University of the Cumberlands. He's a transfer. He's a former Patriot. You know he's feeling that a little bit.
And I wonder if that was maybe by design a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably maybe getting their head, Let's just be honest about it. He was with University of Cumberlands. He probably knows a little bit how they think defensively, maybe.
Yeah.
So he may be able to pick something up when they're lining up in their defensive scheme. Say, we need to check out of that to this because of this.
Job Masterson will kick it off. The deep backs for Bethel will be Jasius Clark, 6'1", 180, the senior from Fayetteville. The other deep back is T.J. Taylor, and Taylor's had a really good year, 14 receptions, 4 touchdowns, and he is really a good special teams player as well.
Went to a conference last week through my Bethel work, my other job I do here, and I actually met Jasius Clark's school counselor, and she said to tell him hi. They were so proud of him and what he's doing here on the football team and at Bethel University.
How about that? Well, here we go.
Love the purple tops, by the way, the Wildcats are wearing.
I do too. Very easy to read the numbers for you announcers. 86 degrees. The game is underway. And it's going to be in the end zone at Sells, and the Cats will have good field position to begin the game. Nothing like those touchbacks for a special teams coach.
Much rather have a touchback and then a starting, have to wait till they catch it and run like in the NFL now.
Now, we weren't bad-mouthing the offensive units in the pregame. We talked about the fact, little inconsistency on both sides for the Cumberlands and for the Cats. The defensive units have been the big numbers, though. For them, the big guy right in the middle is Solomon Dupree. Dupree, 4th in tackles. He'll sit right over the center's head. That being J.T. Taylor. It's going to be the play fake and now the pass. It's out of the flat and a big, big gain here. And moving upfield and downfield is Avant Burris. Nice decision that time by Ben Nixon. Play faked it and then found him wide open. Here's the replay.
A little bit of an RPO read right here. You can see Nixon look at the line, and he pulls it and flips it out there to Burris for a big pickup.
In the pistol behind. Here's the handoff this time. No, he's going to keep it again. Same play except the other side of the field after the first down. Now a nice tackle that time by
number 6, Damon Mitchell.
Mitchell made the stop. He has an interception, not one of the top 5 leading tackles, but it's a gain of only a yard. So it's second down, the ball at the 44 on your screen you see there. Here's that Chuck Hutton Nissan replay.
And you're right, Dave. They just flipped the play to this side to try to get it again. They did a good job of playing it off right there.
Secker, far side right, slot right as well. And Nixon will hand it off this time. Running back, not much. Maybe a yard. Helmet comes flying off. And it's down there that time. C.J. Campbell had the 94-yard rushing touchdown last week, set a new school record. But he only gets a yard. It's 3rd down and 8, Craig, and the ball at the 44-yard line.
Tackle made by number 23, Michael West. Did a good job of crashing in there and getting in the backfield.
Yeah, this defensive unit, like Bethel, has really been solid. Yvonne Arroyo comes in the game. Far side right, they'll send Alonzo Russell, Secker, the other guy there, and here to the near side will be Jamarian Ferguson. So we're reading out some new names for you. Game to game, it seems like. Coach Jasper playing a lot of people. They shift, and they come out now with 4 receivers. Cumberland's trying to adjust. 4 on 2 over there. Here's Nixon. He's going to keep it. Play call. Nixon's going to come this way. All that was a decoy. He's at the 35. It has the first down to the 34, and we've got a flag down.
Going to be a hole, Dave, I believe.
Well, I like the play, though. They put 4 receivers out there. That was all just a show and a decoy, and all the time it was Nixon coming this way. Would have had the first down, but someone caught holding. That hurts there.
It does. It's big. And what you've got is you shift those people out, so that makes the defense have to widen that field, and it opens it up for a great play or run by Dixon, the quarterback.
Michael Jasper, 6-year, 41-17. Chris Springer, defensive coordinator. Jay Bryant, assistant coach of the year in the conference last year. Also the offensive coordinator. M.D. Daniels, Dustin Kincaid, Cal Parkhurst, Joaquin Collazo, A.B. Hollowell, Caleb Hall, Terrell Jackson, Chris Beauchamp, and Kerry Stahl, along with Zach Young, make up the staff. 3rd and 17.
Now, this is where you don't want to be if you're the Wildcats against that Cumberlands defense. 3rd and way behind the chains.
Backers creeping up in there. Their leading tackler is Caudle, the linebacker. Watch for number 5. He's around the ball a lot. Nixon drops. Nixon's going to run. Nixon at the 45 to the 40. He's going to be short as he plows his way inside the 40 down to about the 39. He's going to be about 4 yards short, though. It's 4th and 4. I would think the Cats will go for it here.
I would, too. And I think if you watch a replay right here, if he goes to the outside with this, where he's got blocking, he's got 2 to the outside blocking, he may be able to get that first down.
Derek Hubble, our statistician. Jacob Bowles, a tight end, will be in the up position. They're going to have this time again Campbell in behind Nixon. They look over. Coach Bright signals in the play. The coach is up here in the press box down to our left. So Nixon wearing a little bit of pink there. National Breast Cancer Awareness Day here at Walter Butler Stadium. Nixon gets the snap. Looking, dancing down. He's going to throw it down there, and it's incomplete. He had him open and just missed him. In the side the 20 around the 15, and boy, that would have been not only a first down, that might have been 6.
I thought maybe he was going to pull and take off with it. Looking at the replay right here, they bail out. So wide open field. He's got a crease right there. If he takes that crease, he may be able to stretch to the first down.
Pass intended that time to Alonzo Russell. Well, first initial series, the Cats come up dry. Now it's the Pats' time to take it.
We need one of those screen illustrator things.
Yeah, John Madden type stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
39-yard line.
Boom.
Derek Hubble could probably do that on his screen over there. So, here come the Pats. Quarterback will be Trace Thompson, 6'3", 245, the sophomore. Drops back out here in the flat, finds his receiver. He's got some running room to the 40. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, and it's caught that time by J.B. Carlisle. Carlisle caught it. University of West Georgia transfer, and he picks up only 2 to the 41-yard line. 2nd and 8, correct.
Trying to see who made that tackle right here for the Cats. Did a pretty good job playing it. The running back did a good job of cutting it back inside. 17 made the initial hit. 25 for the Cats finished him off.
You folks watching, 44, Darian Lewis is our leading tackler with 28 total tackles. They put him man in motion, set him to the left of the quarterback. Here's the handoff, and trying to get far side left. The running back turns the corner at the 40 and gets up to about the 44. And both defensive units leading up to their prowess early here. He's going to be well short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and about, 3rd and 5.
Just a little bit of a handoff to the left side. Just trying to get him behind that big wall. Nothing there, so he tries to bounce it out. And the Wildcats able to string him out, mirror him to the outside, and make the tackle.
34% on 3rd down conversions this year, the offensive unit for the Cumberlands. 3rd and 5, the ball just short of the 45, at the 44 actually. Receiver far side left is Javius Wilson. They've got 2 receivers here, bottom of your screen. Man in motion. Quarterback drops back, looking, flushed out of the pocket, still looking, directing traffic, will throw it. It's complete, first down. Well, the quarterback that time, Trace Thompson, just did a marvelous job. You love that. If you're an offensive coordinator, he bought time, didn't panic, and finds his receiver, Wilson, open for the first down at Bethel's 49-yard line.
Bethel did a good job of downfield coverage. You had pursuit right there, but good job by the receiver just finding the soft hole. And the quarterback, like you said, Thompson, just dropping it off in there to get the first down.
A good receiver can make a quarterback look really good sometimes, can't they?
100%.
Come back and help him out. Singles each way. Headed off to the running back again, far side left, trying to find something open, and not much there by J.B. Carlisle, although he picks up more than I thought. I thought Bethel had a chance to pin him for no gain, and he scoots his way, ducks his head, and gets down inside the 45 to the 43, correct.
Bethel defense doing a good job of clogging up the initial hole, but what's happening is we're coming to the inside. The running back sees that. He's bouncing outside and picks up an additional 3 yards.
That old big offensive line, looking at 330, 290, 285, 280, and 280. That's pretty solid along that front, Bethel's defensive unit. Meanwhile, they have 255, 295, 240, 270. Back, looking, and chose his receiver wisely. 40, 35. Nice play that time. Again, The quarterback, Thompson, buying a little time, and he finds out of the backfield wide open that time for the gain is J.B. Carlisle.
Again, Bethel comes on the blitz. Here comes Franks on the blitz. They pick it up, and the back does exactly what he's supposed to do. He slips out in the backfield. He checks down. The quarterback does, hits him, picks up the first down.
Never lost sight of the quarterback of the football, did he?
No, he did not.
Another first down. They took this ball, the Pats did, at their 39. They moved it to Bethel's 35. Clock running, 8:45 first, no score. A matchup of number 5, and I think a team that should be ranked in the top 20, although they're not. Hand off again. Carlisle wraps it up with both hands. They're finding something on the left side of that line. A tackle that time, finishing him off, was Brody Franks, the second leading tackle on the team. Other people got there first, including Tyson Hornbuckle.
Pick up a 4 on the play, and you're right, David. Good power run off the left side. That was just him between the tackle guard. Here we come. Scrape over, make a tackle if you can.
We old radio guys have to remember, David Paul Estes, that you're watching the game along with our voices. 2 receivers far side left. 3 here this time to the near side. Second down and 6. Back, Thompson looking, flushed out of the pocket again. Finds a relief pass. Open that time, but overshoots his intended receiver. That was Hutzel, who was wide open. He just missed him.
Sure did, and Cats were able to flush him out of the pocket, made him roll to his right. He had him, just kind of threw on the run, couldn't set his feet.
Jalen Beasley over talking to the bench a moment. Now he's back out there with number 6 there. There's a good look at Coach Jasper. Chris Springer is a fine defensive coordinator. He's really developed into one of the best, I think, defensive coordinators in the league. Third down and 6. Give it to the running back. First down and more. Inside the 25, dives his way to about the 19-yard line. Bethel was looking at the pass. I think we were too, Craig, and they crossed him up that time.
Let's see what they do right here. Blitz comes on the corner. They pull the guard.
Sure did.
Seal kick out. Good hole. Again, the blitz came from where he ran, and when that happens, if he misses that first wave, he's got a lot of running room on that second level.
Using a lot of clock on this drive, too. Took it at their 39. They've got it to Bethel's 19. First and 10 there. Thompson, the quarterback. Trace Thompson. 6'3", 245. Handoff this time, nothing. I mean nothing.
Thought maybe Cumberlands got away with a little bit of a hold right there on our end.
You see a good look there at Thompson. He's sort of shaking his head, said, well, guys, that didn't work. Let's go back to the drawing board. He did not even get back to – he lost 3, second and 13.
Well, they tried to run off that left side again, and that time Bethel was able to scrape over and fill the gap and push them back into the backfield a little bit.
T.J. Hart on that front line. Chavis, who's really got more playing time. Also big number 90 there you see on the screen. Randall Foster. 3 down linemen. Second and 13. Thompson drops. Thompson throws. Caught by the tight end at the 15. Did not get the first down. Tackled very quickly by Clark.
Nice play design right here by the Cumberlands. Our cornerback's playing, letting him play outside or inside technique. He drives him off and then steps back to the inside on the slant route and was wide open. Good read right there by the quarterback for the Cumberlands.
Maddox McKinney. Well, the last time they had a third down play, they crossed us up and ran the ball when we thought they might throw it. Let's see what they do this time. 3rd and 6 again. Ball, the nose, right there on the 15-yard line. Great shot by our guys and gals. Stephen Childers, Christopher Reasons, Adriana Bolin, and Billy Bolin II. Worthy Road Studios best. They put a man in motion this time. That's going to be Trent Davis. Now he stands back, goes in the pistol behind Thompson.
Cumberland's confused. They're going to have to get a timeout.
Good point, Craig. You caught it before I did and before I think anyone else did. Timeout on the field. We'll take a 30. 5:56 left in the first. The Cumberland's driving. They're at Bethel's 15 with a 3rd and 6. We'll take a 30, be back. No score in the game here at Walter Butler Stadium in McKenzie. 86 degrees. That's hot. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great friend of ours, Gary Deaton at DeatonCarpet.com. Gary's an institution in Jackson, where I live, about 45 miles south of here. Well, show you how far behind I am on technology. I thought Hubble was wearing a headset. He's actually got a fan on his head. Here's Thompson dropping out in the flat, finds the receiver, stumbles his way, and just get back the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard, that's it, and the Cats stop him. Well, let's see if they go for the field goal or will they go and try to collect 6. Fourth and about 4.
Early in the game, I'm going for it if I'm Cumberlands.
Yep.
Because if you don't get it, you got to make Bethel drive some 84 yards for a touchdown. 86 yards.
4th and 4 at Bethel's 13.
Got to watch the football too. Don't jump off.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. Trace Thompson brings him up. Double tight end set. Now he sends his receiver, Wilson, out to the left. One lone back there behind him. They play fake it to him. He's going to run it. Let's see if he's going to try to throw it. He does throw. It's caught. First down inside the 5. That was a bullet pass. Thompson, outstanding pass, and a really nice coming back catch. Adam Folk. They're knocking on the door. 1st and goal.
They were, and this was a run pass option right here by the quarterback. He rolls, keeps his eyes downfield, shoulders squared, and he sees he's got his man cutting across for the 1st down.
You may have seen it on your screen too. D.K. Edwards, a receiver, really didn't get a complete block on the Bethel defender, but he got enough of it to throw him off balance, and he could not get to the quarterback. In the pistol is J.B. Carlisle. Big offensive line sets down. Only one receiver, the tight end here, the near side. Bethel shifts around. They give it to Carlisle. Carlisle, nothing. Nothing at all. Stopped. He may have lost a half a yard. Double. Derek Hubble asked Shantae Emerson, who made the tackle. She said everybody.
She's right. I'm trying to get the number right there on the pile. But
well, Brylan Jordan's the last guy to get up.
They all get in there. It's hard to see. Just a good defensive stand right there by the Wildcat defense. They pinch down to the inside, anticipating the ball's going to go in that guard center gap, and that's exactly where it went. Linebackers field, no gain on the play.
Cats take Chavis out. They bring in big Randall Foster, a little bit more meat in there. Back to his left, and then the running back right behind him. They put a man in motion, far side left. Thompson hands it off, all of that a decoy, and it didn't work. He is hit at the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Nothing.
You said something. 2 plays, right in the same spot. Watch for the quarterback on this play to pull it and roll and throw or run.
All set up. The old RPO probably.
Yep.
3:30 clock running. They have utilized over 9 minutes of this drive. It is no score, 3:26 left. At the 5-yard line, it's 3rd and goal.
Well, we thought it was going to be a defensive battle thus far. First quarter, that's what it's going to come out to.
For a team that came in yielding or averaging 34% on 3rd downs, they've done a remarkable job. 3 of 3, I think, here thus far. I don't have that stat in front of me, but I think that's right. Trace Thompson, the quarterback. He shifts his running back this time. Davis to his right. Put the tight end in motion. Play fake it. Looking. That's going to be a flag probably. No flag. Boy,
whoa.
Bethel got a break there. That was a clear hole on Bethel, and they dodged the bullet there. And, boy, if I'm the coaching staff, Coach Housekeeper, the game across the way, I'm not happy about that.
Trying to see
watch
the replay.
It here.
Yeah, watch this. I mean, call it like it is. We held him.
Still holding him.
Mauled him.
I mean, that's just not a good call for Cumberlands that time.
We'll take it, though.
In to attempt the field goal, Masterson, a good kicker. The holder will be, in this case, Adam Folk.
Number 7.
The long snapper is Trevor Feister. Snap back, ball down, kick up. Kick is good. It's 3-0 Cumberlands. What was that, a 23-yard field goal attempt?
Ball on the 5, 12, yep.
22-yard field goal. 22-yard field goal with 2:52 left. A long drive. They come up drawing the touchdown, but they get 3 out of it. Coach Housekeeper has to feel good about that, although his team got a tough break on an apparent pass interference. It wasn't called on Bethel. We call it the way we see it, a 30 back after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. Cumberlands just won on a big march and puts 3 on the board to lead this contest 3-0, 2:52 to go in the first quarter.
The Cats send back Clark. And here is Masosa, kicks it away. Clark has a beat on it. We're gathered in. He's going to come out of the end zone with it. He's at the 5, the 10, and he misses the tackle, the young guy did. And now it's going to be coming back this way. Clark, he's all the way to 50, 45, 40. Now he's going to bring it down here to about the 20. He's going to go in. That would be a 95-yard kickoff return, but it's going to be a flag. 2 flags on the turf, and Craig, not hard to see that. That was a block at the back.
Not at all, and Coach Jasper is not yelling at the officials. He is very much so talking to his young player, giving some constructive coaching, if you will.
DJ Taylor's had a great year, but here's the replay, Craig. Just dissect it for us.
Yeah, here we go. He takes it just inside the goal line, brings it out.
That'd be 102 yards.
102 yards, comes this way, and you saw it right there. Yep, there it was. You get caught up into the play, but then you see that number, you see your guy coming, the instinct is to block him, and he blocked him in the back right there.
No, the confusion, I got confused on the yardage. I said 95. It would have been about 100 yard, 101 or 102. They mark it off from the point of infraction, so that moves it all the way back to the 5. So instead of having 6 on the board, you're back at your own 5, down 3-0, 2:34 in the first. It was a proper call, no doubt.
Be interesting just to look in the record book, just to see what the record is for a kickoff return for Bethel.
I have that book right in front of me. We'll look at that later. Hand off to the running back, and that's coming this way, Campbell. Pretty good yardage there. He gets out to about the 10, pick up a 5, 2nd and 5.
Good solid run right there by Campbell as he running off the right side, just a clean, or excuse me, left side. Just a clean block right there, no pulling, nothing, just head up, and clear hole.
2nd and 5, that's what you want. Pick up 5 on your first down. 2:05 clock running. Cumberlands leads the game 3-0. Number 5, Bethel, having their hands full with this bunch out of Williamsburg. You knew they would. We said when we came on the air, the preliminary bouts are out of the way, and now this is one of the main events coming up for the next several weeks. Rucker keeps it on the quarterback keeper and maybe got a 2 yards to the 12. It's going to bring up 3rd down. The Cats this year, 42% on 3rd down conversions. And at the 12, it's going to be 3rd and 3.
That was Cade Hewitt on the carry, Dave.
Yeah,
that was Hewitt.
Yeah. He's more the running quarterback. Really had a nice game before last. We call it the Red Ant game.
Nixon back out there now for the quarterback for the Wildcats.
More versatile, especially on the RPO or even passing the ball. 3rd down and 3, 1:15 clock running. Bethel down 3-0. Sunsplash crowd here today. I hope they brought their lotion. Hand off, and a big first down and more. 20, and up to the 25-yard line, and all the way across the 25 to the 27. That carrying the ball, ladies and gentlemen, C.J. Campbell, and boy, he had a burst of speed. Here's the replay, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, Craig.
Excellent job right here by Campbell. He kind of sits, he waits for his hole to open, then bam, he explodes. Makes a good, solid run and picks up the first down for the Cats.
C.J. Campbell, one of the newcomers, redshirt sophomore. Oklahoma Panhandle State University. He's one of 2 kids that transferred from that school. 5'9", 190. 1st and 10. The Cats here on Pink Out Day trying to answer the 3 points that Cumberland's put up. 24 seconds of the quarter. Nixon back. Nixon throws over the middle. They got a man out there open. Incomplete. Missed him. Boy, he had him open and just overleads him about 2 or 3 yards.
Great read right there by Coach Jay Broad in that offense because they had no safety back. He was cheated up. You had island coverage down there on the bottom, one-on-one. Had 2 receivers stacked. I didn't watch it, but if we get the replay, they probably did a little switch route. One went out, one went up and in, and we had him open, just missed him.
Sure did. 2nd down and 10. Pass intended to Secker. Secker, good receiver. 5'11", 190 from Charlotte, Tennessee. Creekwood High School. 2nd down and 10. In the pistol, Campbell behind Nixon. Nixon on the RPO, keeps it, throws it out here in the flat. It's caught. A nice catch by Alonzo Russell from Chattanooga. He's another University of the Cumberlands transfer. Short of the first down, 3rd and about 5, Craig.
Just a swing out pass right here, just trying to get the ball into your playmaker's hands and make some people miss. Positive yardage is always good.
That ends the first quarter, Craig. 3-0, Cumberlands leads it. When we come back, Bethel will be faced with a 3rd and 5 from their own 33. We'll take a 1-minute break. Be back after this on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. At the end of the first quarter, it's the University of the Cumberlands Patriots 3, your Wildcats 0. Wildcats had a 100-plus yard kickoff return nullified by a block in the back penalty, which pushed them back to the 5, where they started possession, and now they've got it 1st and 10 at their own 33, 3rd down, 4 yards to go.
Dixon will be in the gun. Here comes that shift again with 4 receivers out here. You see the Patriots adjust to that. Now they bring the middle linebacker in for the blitz. There's a pass over the middle, caught, 1st down, Cats. Boy, Nixon really read that beautifully. They had one of the backers coming in. It's going to be 1st and 10, the Cats, and he found that time T.J. Taylor open.
Excellent play. They set that up from the last one right there. Nixon the whole time was looking at Taylor coming in on that slant pass.
44-yard line, 1st and 10 Cats. They started, remember, at their own 5-yard line after the penalties had them back after it looked like maybe a 102-yard kickoff return. So it's 1st and 10 Bethel. We're underway. First play from scrimmage a moment ago here in this second stanza. Hod here in McKenzie today. Nixon dropping. Nixon looking. Nixon throwing. Open. Secker got it. Secker's at the 45. Another 1st down.
What a great catch by Secker, because he had to go up high to pull that down. Throw was a little bit high, but Secker jumps up with those hops, pulls it down. Secker thought he never was tackled. He thought he rolled over the defender. Let's see right here. Oh.
Looked like his backside hit the defender.
Yeah.
11-yard pickup. We'll take it 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Nixon has thrown the ball well today.
Sure has.
Most of them pretty safe passes, but still you got to be accurate. They look safe up here. They're probably not down there. Nixon double clutches, wants to run out of the pocket now. He's going to throw it and incomplete. Had Campbell, but he was being pursued minorly that time by Adam Cottle, their leading tackler. He just looks like a linebacker, number 5, doesn't he? Look at him.
Sure does. Kind of short and stocky, bulky.
Yeah, when you're that good, you can have a little strut about you, can't you?
Sure can.
The great linebackers do. Cottle, an outstanding player from Clearwater, Florida, Countryside High School. 2nd and 10 from the Bethel 45. Cumberlands leads the game 3-0 on a field goal from 22 yards out a few minutes ago. Nixon. He keeps it. Play faked it to Campbell. Now he keeps it. He's got another 1st down as he backsides his way down inside the 35 to the 34. Nice decision. He's made good decisions here. Here's the replay. Chuck Hutton, Nissan replay.
Caught a really good call right here. RPO. He reads, they come, he goes. Did exactly what he's supposed to. Those linebackers fly in there, you pull it, and take off with it. 1st down.
What coach was it, Craig, that first gave it the title RPO?
I don't know, Dave. That's going back.
I know who loved that slogan here was Brent Dearman.
Oh, yeah.
1st and 10. They ran it well, too, didn't they?
He sure did.
1st and 10. Having a tough time. Now they go with the reverse, and carrying at that time will be T.J. Taylor, and he is annihilated. I mean, hit like a brick wall that time. And the guy that got him, who was that getting up? Is that 25? That's going to be Reagan Cherry, 2nd leading tackler on this team.
Double a reverse, actually. They flip it to the wing or tight end coming back around. They flip it back to the wide receiver.
Didn't fool him, did it?
No, it didn't.
Took a little while to develop, didn't it?
McKenzie ran that last night, first play. Same play. They flipped it back to Serber. throws it 48 yards for a touchdown.
Server's pretty special, isn't he?
Yeah.
His older brother was pretty special, too.
Not bad.
His granddad was pretty special. Second down,
Really special.
13. The late Dale Kelly, SEC official, and AD here. Nixon running at this time, nothing at all. He may have got a yard, and I don't think he just got back to the line of scrimmage. Third down, and they smelled that out, didn't they? Look at this.
Yeah, got to pitch that one right there. You could see that line, those linebackers came outside. They've got it played really well. That's the pitch right there. He pitches it out there to 23, Campbell. He may get the first down.
Cade Hewitt's coming in the game. And Nixon lost his helmet, had to come out. So it's third down and 13. Clock running, 11:40, second stanza. Low scoring to say the least, 3-0 Cumberlands.
If Coach Jasper can get this ball to the 30 or inside of it, I think it's 2-down territory.
I think so too, yep. Third down and 13. Hewitt gets the snap, looks out in the flat, and that ball almost intercepted. Boy, what a nice defensive play. Outstanding play by Walker Dunn, their third leading tackler. So number 1, 2, and 3 making their presence felt. It's 4th and 13.
You talk about those grad assistants. There's one right there, 6'2" of all of him, got those hands up and tipped it and almost pulled down the interception.
Pretty special play. Got those hands up, what you teach a lineman to do. He came within a whisper, maybe picking that thing off too.
Sure did.
So in to punt it, Johnson. He'll to get it away from midfield and back to receive this punt for the Cumberlands. At Adam Folk. Cats wouldn't dare think about faking this, would they? Nope.
No.
Here's the kick. End over end. And Bethel trying to get down there and stop it before it gets in the end zone. They do it at the 1 yard line.
Wow.
That's inside the 1.
Inside the 1, Dave, at about the half-yard line.
Down by Alonzo Russell. And, boy, Johnson, look at that. What a nice play. Special teams has to love that.
Look where they spotted that football. That's unbelievable.
I mean, it couldn't be any closer than being in the end zone. I had a game last night. Oscar game had a safety.
Did you?
Let's see if the Cats can pull some magic out here. Boy, you know those linemen are just sitting on this thing. So it's 1st and 10. The good news for the Cumberlands and you fans up in Williamsburg, you stop Bethel. The bad news is, I mean, it's not even the length of a football outside the goal line.
It's not.
Our camera crew doing a great job. 11-11 left in this second stanza.
99.5 yards.
They snap it this time. I think they snapped it to running back. I think they gave it to J.B. Carlisle instead of the quarterback. Let's see the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. See Carlisle sneak up here, and let's see if he gets this snap. Here it is. Move my water out of the way so you can see.
Dave, you may be right.
I think Carlisle got it.
Yeah, they're all bunched up in there, but
well, he got to the 4. He gets 3. So it's going to be 2nd and about 7. I mean, I say he gets 4. It'd be about 3.5 yards what he got.
Yeah.
Quarterback. Thompson stands right at the goal line. Hands it off running back, far side right. Got a couple guys to beat. And, oh, boy, the Cats covered that well. A nice open field tackle by Tavarius Flood, the freshman from Greenbrier.
As soon as he dipped in there, that running back, and
looked
bounced
like that
outside,
thing had more, didn't it?
I thought he was going to bust it right down that sideline. And we did a good job of recovering and getting outside of him, making turn it back one more time.
Flood saved the day. Great analogy, Craig. You see the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Bethel had 2 people there, and they weren't about to let him get loose. 3rd down and 3. The ball resting at about the 8. Quarterback again, Thompson in the gun. Looks, draw play. And pulling him down. What a nice tackle. Bingo. Who got him there? Was that Brody Franks?
54.
54. That tackle by one T.J. Hart. And now the Cumberlands will have to punt it out of their own end zone.
He just grabbed him by his jersey and just yanked him backwards. What a play right there by Hart.
Hart, sophomore, 5'11", 270 from the Big Red Country, Lexington High School. They've struggled this year. Well, standing back, Matson will kick it away from deep in his own end zone. Secker will be at about the 40-yard line. Play clock at 3, down to 2. He sidesteps it and gets out of there, and a pretty good punt under all the circumstances, but does not get a Cumberlands roll. It rolls out of bounds, just around the 40-yard line. It's going to be Bethel, great field position, down 3-0, 8:58 left. Did all he could, but he didn't get all of that, did he, Craig?
Did not, and took a good Bethel bounce right there. Hit at the 41 out of bounds. They marked it at the 40, so Bethel's got great field position for this drive right here.
In any game, field position's big, but in a game where your defensive units are really solid and sound and really salty, field position plays even a bigger factor, doesn't it?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, you know, the old analogy, defense wins championships, and right now both defenses are doing a pretty good job containing the other offense.
Your running back, Jarvis Stockton's in there behind behind Dixon. They give it to Stockton. He lost 3.
Yeah. Defensive line ate that up from the get-go.
Going to be hard to run between the tackles, I think, on either side of the ball today.
I agree with that.
For that matter, between the tackles or anyone else, but especially between the tackles. Tim McBride doing a great job. Josh is away, I think, with the McKenzie golf team.
Yeah, his son Carter qualified for, the team did qualify for state tournament.
Good luck to them. Yeah, good luck to them. 2nd and 12, a loss of 2. But Tim does a good job. You try to reach him, you have to go to Go Vols to get his email address. 2nd down and 12. Fayetteville tonight awaits the Volunteers. Dixon, play fakes, throws, caught and dropped. Oh, my goodness. That was a hard hit, but I think Ferguson would be the first to tell you he probably should have held on to it.
Yeah, it was good defense right there.
Easy for me to say.
Absolutely. Just on the slant pattern right here. Passes completed, then hit, dropped.
Don't forget those checks for the chain gang as well. I think they're back in the white box somewhere over there. And the food going to the chain gang and to the officials at halftime. Eric, you're doing a great job of that. 3rd down and 12. Came within a whisper. The Cats having another big first down. 3rd down and 12 at the 42-yard line. Dixon play fakes, drops, and they catch him, and he wants to get rid of it. And now he lateraled that ball. That's going to be a first down, folks. 25 to the 20. Oh, my goodness. What a play-making play by one Ben Dixon.
Talk about being in the right spot at the right time.
Watch this replay.
Stockton in the right spot at the right time. Cumberlands does a great job. Got him wrapped up. And then he just flips it out there. Room in front. Missed one man to block and would have been a touchdown. What a play by the Cats.
And great camera work by our crew.
Yeah, absolutely.
1st and 10, the ball at the 20. 20-yard pickup on what looked like to be a play that was going to go in the books as a loss. Stockton, no, it's Dixon. Secker, touchdown, Cats.
Slant route, number 11, I believe.
That's 13, Secker caught it, wasn't it?
Yeah, for Cumberlands,
okay.
Malik Thornton fell down. Secker on the catch and the touchdown. Here's a replay. Secker on the wide out right there. Oh, missed it, but he just squatted down. I think he thought he had underneath help and played the outside, and Secker able to break inside the 2 defensive backs, get the touchdown. Kicker for the Cats.
Johnson should be in there to kick it.
Okay.
I was dealing with something off mic here. Kick is up, and it is good. That was one Braden Johnson.
Braden Johnson.
Johnson on the year has been really solid. And it's 7-3 Cats, 7-12. Some magic with Mr. Dixon and Mr. Secker. A 40-yard drive. Yeah. It's 7-3 Cats back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Johnson to kick it away. I apologize. That was Ozell Hernandez on the PAT, I know better. He's 14 of 14 on the year on PATs. Our spotting crew up here and our stat crew, Shante and Hubble and Craig Lund, our color man, right on top of that. Thanks, guys. Johnson to kick it away, 7-3, 7-12, 40-yard drive. That field position paid off, Craig.
Huge field. The big play played off. Wow, what a kickoff.
Yeah, that play of Nixon just generating magic when it looked like he's going to be dropped for a loss on a third down play. Today's game being brought to you in part by Carroll Bank and Trust, Trevathan's Electrical Services, Anchor Transportation, Nikki Joe Stafford, Carroll County Lumber Company, Smith & Smith Optometry, Hometown Health Clinic, Centennial Bank, West Tennessee Public Utilities, and Joe Mahon, the folks up in Paris as well. And we appreciate Trevathan's out here the other day helping us with some issues at our softball complex. Well, at the 25-yard line, it's going to be 1st and 10 there for the Pats, who trail for the first time today, 7-3, 7-12, second stanza. So you get good field position, you get a big play on a third down, then you get a slant-in pattern to Secker, and you lead the game 7-3. That's the way you draw it up.
The way this game's going, that big gimmick play, if you will, maybe the play of the game for both sides.
Here's a running back with a nice hole. Hit hard is J.B. Carlisle, and he's slow to get up.
He is slow to get up.
He's down at the 30-yard line, and he is I don't mean to be funny here, but they're asking J.B. where he is, and he's going to trot off, and that's good news. But, boy, he got hit right around the helmet area, and it's going to be a pickup of 5. He had a head of steam, and the backer. Who got him, Craig?
Jalen Beasley.
Ooh.
Really came in and lowered the boom on him.
Duluth, Georgia native. Receivers, far side right. Both teams well coached. Coach Housekeeper was with Bill Cronin at Georgetown for a long time. He comes from great stock. Talked to him before the game. Ask about Bill. Thompson drops back. He's got some running room if he wants. Now he's going to throw it. Tight end caught it at the 40, 45. Hurls his way to midfield and is down there. Let's hope he's all right. Boy, his shoulder. He hit right on that right shoulder. And that was a hard hit, and he hit that ground hard. A great play, though, by the big tight end. That caught that time by Curtis LaFleur Jr. And, Craig, we could tell up here, he went right down to that right shoulder, didn't he?
He sure did, and immediately Coach Jasper is signaling for our athletic training staff. Cumberland's staff came over. Big hit.
At the 49-yard line. We're not going to replay that. I don't think we need to do that. Here's at the 49-yard line. Let's say a little prayer for the big guy. Yeah, Coach Jasper, first guy on the scene, was right in front of him, and he motioned for the training. He even motioned for the Bethel training staff. Get over here quick. We are blessed with trainers and officials, a shortage of them all over the country at both levels. 49-yard line. Big play, though, on the big pass.
It was a big play on a big play. And the tight end was just out here kind of on an island by himself. He got in behind the defensive backs.
Got up in midair.
Yeah, got up and took a big hit right there.
Some of the Patriots on their knees over there with bowed heads. Training staff surrounding him, Bethel's training staff, and the outstanding group from Cumberlands as well. Coaches down there, Coach Housekeeper's out there. Cats and Cumberland University next week, 1:30 will not be there, but you can watch the game. We'll have all those platforms where you can watch it. Well, the good news is getting him up, setting up right now, not up on his feet yet. It's a brutal game, isn't it, Craig? We see it at high school. We see it even more so at the college level, don't we?
We sure do. I mean, it's just a game of collisions. And
he's up. Okay. So if the LaFleur family is watching, your son, I think the tight end, the 6'4", 260 senior from Rochelle, Georgia, Wilcox County High School, a little groggy walking off, but I think he's okay. He's a big boy, good-looking athlete, too, isn't he?
He's 6'4". Look at that trainer on his right.
Yeah, the trainer's about 6'5".
Glad that young man's up and walking off.
They're talking to him, which is a good sign.
I mean, he may see birds right now flying around, but good thing is he's walking.
Well, they lost a running back a moment ago, same kind of thing. Hit one. Joaquin Colazo down there. Not hard to pick out. That red hair gets his cap back on. So a big play there gets them in Bethel territory at the 49. We chose not to replay that, folks, and we hope you understand. Sort of brutal to watch, and I'm glad he's okay. 1st and 10. Real time, it was even tough looking, wasn't it?
It was.
Well, Trace Thompson, the quarterback, Running back to his right, gives it to his tailback, and slides his way for maybe a yard or two, and that's it. The Cats close the door, no gain.
Tackle made by 25, Brody Franks for the Cats.
Brody Franks. You know, Brody is a great example of a kid with a great attitude, Moulton, Alabama native. Second leading tackle on the team. You know, last year didn't have the great year that I think he thought he was going to have, but there was just so deep at those positions, he didn't get as much playing time. Didn't drop his chin. Came right back with a vengeance this year, and is the second leading tackler and one of the more popular players to ever play here. 2nd and 10. The ball at the 49 still. Thompson, play fakes, rows this way. Now in trouble. In trouble, has to just throw it away, and it's out of bounds and almost could have been picked off down there. And running under the tent down there is Jason Clark.
Just saying hi to his teams he playing against. And hello, how you guys doing?
Cats got some pressure on him, didn't they?
Sure did.
Let's see that replay. And the guy that got the pressure, I missed the number there, but great penetration.
And the quarterback did a good job getting rid of, not
Sure
taking
did.
a sack right there.
He knew from the get-go he was in trouble.
Yeah.
Right on the Wildcat logo, designed by the late Mrs. Peggy McCulley. First, or make it 3rd down and 10. I still like that logo for different reasons, too. That being the primary one. 3rd down and 10. Thompson back on the ears of the Wildcat. Throws a bullet and threw it behind his receiver, who was wide open. He knows it, too.
Woo.
Wilson was wide open for a first down inside the 40, and he just flat threw it behind him, and he's dejected walking off that field. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and Craig just missed him.
He sure did. He turned this ball loose, and he just missed him.
A little impatient that time, and he really didn't have a lot of pressure on him either.
He didn't. He had good time to sit back and throw it.
Cats dodge a bullet there. Here's Secker, the guy that caught the touchdown pass earlier. He stands back around the 15. The punt forthcoming. Clock arrested at 5:28 in the second stanza. Bethel leads 7-3. Special presentation to Joe and Mike Flanagan at halftime. We'll tell you more about that later. Nice end-over-end punt. Secker calls for the fair catch and bobbles it, and it's recovered by Cumberlands. Secker saying he was interfered with, but no flags.
And we got a flag down here.
They'll probably look at that.
And that's going to be on us, I think, on our sideline.
They might look at that, the replay. You'll see it, a replay here, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay here. Secker bobbled it, and they're going to say it's Cumberland's ball inside Bethel's 15.
Yeah, I think Secker was wanting him to – was getting that kick catch interference call right there, and he's probably got a good argument.
Looked like there might have been some contact. Real time, hard to tell. We'll see what the cameras don't lie. I think they are going to – Coach Jasper would challenge this, I would think.
Can't take them with you.
Sure can't. Well, baseball playoffs underway, divisional series. I'll be a nervous wreck around 5:38 tonight. Those hated Royals. We're going to Yankee Stadium. Garrett Cole on the mound. Waka pitching for Kansas City, former Cardinal.
Waka, waka, waka.
I mean, how can you be any good with a name like Waka? It's I'm teasing Mrs. Waka if you're watching or listening, or if you know the Wakas. But that's the matchup today. And, of course, Orioles getting beat in the American League. Houston getting beat in the American League. I was glad to see that. But the Phillies and Braves out, but the Phillies in there now with the Mets. What a dramatic home run by Alonso the other night.
Yeah, for sure. You're talking about the Braves. You want to talk about some injuries that just decimated the team.
Yeah, I thought they were great to even make the playoffs, to be honest with you. Your Cubs, wait till next year.
Yeah, wait till next year.
You're too young to remember this, but the Cubs, the only baseball team that ever had like 7 managers in one year. Remember they had the conglomerate. All right, here's the replay. Or excuse me, here's the call by the official, Tracy Logan. We'll have to send those down. He's got some in his pocket, I think. They worked all year. And it looked like we had new batteries in there earlier before the game, but maybe not.
Yeah, he tested before the game, and it worked. Officials still talking about what they've got right here.
Mike and Joe Flanagan.
Coach Jasper kind of trying to
figure
figure
out what's
going
going
on.
on.
Yeah.
Let's see what they've called here. It's going to be, well, their offensive unit's still out on the field. holding.
That's a personal foul against us.
Or personal foul, excuse me. It's going to be their ball after all of that. And we apologize for the mic. We'll have to get those mics working at halftime.
Here's a
Shante,
replay right here.
Hear that at halftime?
So the punt's away. There goes Secker.
Here it is.
From that angle, I
You
can't tell.
You just can't tell, yep. Now they'll mark off the penalty on
I said it was
Cumberlands.
us. It's them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, personal foul on them. So that moves the ball back to the 26. So instead of having it inside the 15, they mark it off. Coach Jasper's still not happy about the call, is he?
No, he's not.
Or lack of the call. He's pointing out there. He thought there was some interference there. I don't think it's going to matter right now. I think it's going to be their ball at the 26-yard line. Well, a turn of events here at 5:20 left in this first half. Bethel leads the game 7-3, but that's in jeopardy right now.
It sure is, and Coach Jasper's still talking to that official.
He's had a chat with just about every one of them.
Yeah, got to be careful now. Now you're getting to the area of, okay, Coach, we've talked about it, we've discussed it, we've got together, let's play football.
Did they ever go into the tent? I didn't see
They
them
never
go in
went
the
to
tent.
do a replay, a look at it. I don't know. Is that a challengeable call?
You're going to have a good point.
I don't know if it
Tommy
is.
Chesanoff would know.
Surely
Jared
if it
Kilgore,
was.
the great guys up at the Cumberlands. Big hello to them. Hope it's cooler for you guys up there, and it is here. It's hot here today. I'm ready to get back in the 60s and 70s. I think lows in the 40s next week, though, and highs beginning Tuesday only in the 70s. I know my doodles don't like this hot weather. So it's 1st and 10. The ball at the 26 of Bethel. Handoff, not much. Line of scrimmage, bang, door closes.
Oh, yes, sir. Number 90 for the Cats, Randall Foster. 6'1" sophomore from Paris, Tennessee. Henry County High School comes in there.
They've turned out a few good ones, haven't they?
They've a couple.
There was a Coach Counts there at one time, and you could go around West Tennessee at about 10 different high schools, and he had a former assistant coaching somewhere, didn't he? And then went over to Dyersburg, I think. Ball at the 26-yard line, 2nd down and 10. No gain at all. The Cats wrapped him up. A lot of tradition up there, some state titles.
Sure.
Thompson puts a man in motion, far side right. Drops back in the pocket, looking over the middle. It's caught by the tight end at the 20. Picks up 6. He thought it was the first down, I think, but motion first down. But Ben Taylor, the big freshman tight end from Manchester, Georgia, caught it. You look down this roster, they have a lot of kids from Georgia and Florida. A few from Tennessee. I pick up 6. It's 2nd, or make it 3rd down and 4.
Darian Lewis made that tackle, and it was just a good throw by the quarterback and the receiver catching it right there.
Wasn't bad coverage, was it? I mean,
Lewis was in his hip pocket. He was
right in
there.
the breadbasket.
Yeah.
If it hadn't been there, it had been picked off or incomplete. So it's 3rd down and 4 at the Bethel 20. Bethel leads the game 7-3. Clock running, 3:50. They give it to the running back. 1st down and more. Ducks his head, dives inside the 15, down to the 14-yard line. And the offensive line opened up the hole. And that time, taking advantage of it was J.B. Carlisle.
Another handoff just to the left side. Lead blocker cuts it back against the grain where the hole opens up, gets the 1st down.
That's a nice pin block and a legal block that time, too, by Nick Stacy, the senior tight end. So at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They get a reprieve from the governor on a 3rd down play. They've been pretty good today on those 3rd down plays. We'll have that stat for you at halftime. Hand off again, another hole, breaks a tackle, but can't break the second wave. Gets down to about the 12. It's a pickup of about 3. The ball was just right at the 15. Let's give him just 2 to the 13. 2nd and 8. Well, they're certainly in field goal range.
Sure are.
They got a good kicker.
Number 12 for the Wildcats, Tyson Hornbuckle on tackle.
So it's 2nd down. Paul Schultz is in the house, the main man. Look here. We're big time when Paul shows up. It's like Brent Musburger showing up when he shows. Hey, Paul, how are you, buddy? Doing good. 2nd down and 8. Thompson play fakes it, rolls, throws, tight end out here to the 5, and hurls his way. He may get in. Let's wait and see. I'm not sure. I don't think he got in, but he's out at the 3-yard line.
Ooh.
And the big tight end caught it. He didn't get a very good spot there, did he?
He did not. Let's watch it right here on this replay.
Thompson did a really good job of the play fake, and then a little sidearm throw, and there you see it. That's actually not the tight end. That's actually J.B. Carlisle. Boy, they use him a lot, don't they?
they fixed the spot. They got it down to 1.
And that's a proper call.
Yeah.
So it's going to be first and goal with 2 minutes when they snap this, left under 2 minutes in this first half. Big offensive line, and I think the Cats are going to call the timeout. Let's wait and see.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, that's right.
Can't call it a 2-minute warning.
That's exactly right, yeah. 2-minute warning. We'll take a break. 7-3 the Cats lead, but that's in jeopardy right now. The Pats have it first and goal at the Bethel 1. We'll come back just a 30 on Worthy Road Studios at the BallGame Blitz.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Wildcat football. At the 2-minute, what do they call it in college? They don't want you to call it 2-minute warning.
They call it the 2-minute timeout, I guess.
2-minute timeout, I guess. I mean, well, 2-minute warning.
It's like at the NEI. If you make the Final Four in basketball, it should be the Final Four. They don't call it the Final Four.
The
They call
Fab
it the
Four.
Fab Four. It's a Final Four, folks.
Well,
My
I'm
goodness.
sure the NCAA has that trademark probably.
But the NCAA, they should give some latitude.
Yeah, they should play a little bit.
We had a local high school that copied our Wildcat, our B. I was okay with it, but I wasn't the AD then, but I probably wouldn't be okay with it now if the head man told me. By the way, Perry Moles, the president, will be here with us at halftime. Ben and Joe and Mike Flanagan will be honored. Their mom graduated from Mackenzie. They were here last night for the homecoming. Their dad's in the Hall of Fame here, Billy Joe and Mabel Claire.
Okay.
Legendary people in Mackenzie and at Bethel. And they've been great supporters of Bethel as well.
Homecoming November 2nd here at the Cats.
And it's going to be first and goal some time ago, but
yep.
Homecoming here later in November on the 2nd, and then senior day after that. Well, the Pats, their kids applauding across the way. He goes under center, and the tailback will try to push him in, and I'm not sure. Trace Thompson, no word yet. I don't think he got in.
He didn't get in.
No, he did not. And the
Cats defense holds it out.
Line judge, Michelle Single, she said, nope, you didn't get in, big guy. I tell you one thing, too. You'll see the replay here. J.B. Carlisle did all he could to get on his backside and push him. Now, that ball is about where it was early on a drive down here. It's inside the one. The nose of the football is inches away from the goal line.
Right here, if you're the defense, you just got to sell out. Just send everybody right up the gut.
Yep. Make it.
Come on.
Yep. Here's the same play. And
they jumped.
They did. They sure jumped. Boy, how do you do that? Coach Housekeeper cannot be happy about that. Something happened on the cadence that one of the offensive linemen got a little antsy.
Yep.
Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. No, we don't have that. I apologize. Well, they're talking over the referee, Tracy Logan.
Here we go.
You got it. Here it is. Guys, don't miss a beat.
A little bit late right there. I think it was the right side. From looking at the original, the live play, it looked like the right side of the line. The tackle may have just shuffled his feet a little bit, shuffled his body a little bit.
Bethel's Dante Walker, big number 55, says, hey, man, we didn't do anything wrong.
I don't understand what the conversation is about right there. You could
don't
see
know
it.
either.
And they threw the flag immediately.
So they moved the ball just outside the 5-yard line where it sets up a different kind of circumstances. It's second down now and goal from just outside the 5 instead of just inside the 1. Changes the complexity of what you might want to call here.
Right, but it gives the offense an opportunity to maybe move the pocket too a little bit if they need to.
Coach Housekeeper. Really, now what do we have?
Official stopped the game again.
Maybe the time, the clock. Coach Jasper's going out to talk to them. Coach Housekeeper says, well, I'm going to stroll down and talk to Miss English or Miss Single. Well, they sorted it out. Now they'll go talk to Coach Housekeeper, I think. No. He's just telling him, motioning something.
He's good with whatever it was. Gave her the thumbs up. Let's play.
Well, here it is. Second to go outside the Bethel 5. Remember, all this set up by a muff punt that Bethel might have thought it had been interfered with. Big tight end to the right this time is Ben Taylor. They bring the tight end in the slot here. They got 3 big receivers. Now they set tight end down. They shift around here, showing Bethel a lot of different things. After all of that, they give it to the running back, Carlisle. He's
nowhere.
And did not get anything. Stopped right at the 5-yard line.
Brody Franks in on the tackle right there for the Cats.
Now Bethel calls a timeout. We're going to keep it here. 51 seconds left in the half. Bethel leads 7-3. It's going to be when we come back, 3rd and goal. He's going to stay here. He lost a yard. 3rd down and 6. Goal for the 6.
Key to this drive for the Cats defense is big because you hold them out here. Great job because they score. They get the ball coming out the second half, so they get 2 possessions back-to-back right there.
Coach Housekeeper is going to take this timeout now by Bethel and take the opportunity to talk to Tracy Logan, the referee. Now, what's he talking to him about?
I have no idea. The previous call, it's too late now.
This is a good crew. They've done a good job today.
May just want some clarification on something.
Temperature in the high 80s here in McKenzie, Tennessee at Walter Butler Stadium. Next week, the Cats will face cooler weather, but another hot opponent, Cumberland University. They've been really good so far this year.
That's in Lebanon next week.
That's in Lebanon. Of course, Lindsey Wilson and Georgetown still awaits, so it starts getting tougher starting today, doesn't it?
It doesn't get any easier, that's for sure.
Coach Housekeeper, we mentioned Georgetown. We mentioned earlier he was a longtime disciple of Bill Cronin.
Well, all the officials are having a little powwow.
Yeah, a little powwow, and they're saying, what do you think they're going to give us for lunch? Well, we know, but we're not going to tell them. Timmy Bride giving some scores. North Carolina still struggling. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal, the ball at the 5. He may have picked up a half a yard, and that's it. Cats get the defensive unit back out there. Darian Lewis walks through the line there. And let's see what Trace Thompson and the guys call up. And the pistol behind him is J.B. Carlisle. He's been their workhorse. Great. Look at that camera angle there. Doesn't get any better than that, does it?
It does
not.
not.
My goodness. In motion. Thompson looks, throws a little floater out there.
Got
It's
it.
caught. Touchdown. And Clark defending. Was there a flag on the play?
There's a flag.
They may get offensive
I'm going to
pass
say
interference.
it may be offensive pass interference.
The Cumberlands, unless they said Clark was holding earlier.
You won't see a coach lose his mind.
I think it's going to stand.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna be holding.
Yeah, holding against the
on
Cats.
the Cats. Touchdown with 45 seconds, and you got to give the credit where it's due. A nice play called by the offensive coordinator and nice execution by the quarterback, especially Trace Thompson.
There it was. Cats had it played pretty well. They had a guy in underneath. He throws it over the top of him, a cornerback or the defensive back for the Cats, puts his hands on him, and the tight end still able to pull it in for the touchdown.
Well, the all-important PAT, it's a 9-7 game,
Yeah.
45 seconds left here. That is a 26-yard drive, a sidewinder, but it sneaks its way through. It's 10-7. The Cats down by 3 again. Second time they trail by 3 in the game. We're 45 seconds. We'll take a 30 and be back. See if the Cats can pull out some late second quarter magic when we come back after this on the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Well, we said hello a couple of times to our SID compadres up there, Jerry Kilgore and Tommy Chesanoff. Another big hello in case he's watching today. Such a busy man, he may not have time. But David Paul Estes, I met David Paul when I was at Lambeth years ago. His kids were little toddlers up in the press box, cute as bugs, taking their good looks from their mom. But David Paul is a legend up in eastern Kentucky. Couldn't make the trip, so we've got David Jackson and Jared Mims, 2 local celebrities here doing the game locally. But a big hello, David, if you are watching. Here's the kick. Clark will let it settle in the end zone. A touchback. You see the pellets as the ball hits there, bounce up. Well, does Coach Jasper just settle in here and go the half, or does he – Cumberlands will have the ball to begin the third quarter, or does he try to pull out some late magic here?
You know, if we get the ball coming out second half, I think maybe you try to do something right here.
They get it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay,
if we
yeah,
get it coming out second half, he may this first play may try something, but if that doesn't really pop, he may just say, hey, let's take it to the halftime, regroup, and come back out the second half, play defense.
Yep. And Nixon will come out at quarterback. Ben's played well. He'll have Stockton back there behind him.
Because Cumberlands are going to play a two-deep safety right here. They're not going to let you get anything over the top of them. It's going to have to be something underneath.
I think Stockton will probably just carry the ball here. Let's wait and see. And he does.
Yep.
And he gets good running room up to about the 25 to the 30 to the 32. And Bethel calls a timeout.
So, Coach
Well,
Jasper,
that's what you wanted there with
yeah.
39 seconds left.
You do. He'll have one left now. One timeout left, I believe.
Let's remind you that today is Wildcat Pink Out Day. Be sure and support your American Cancer Society's local chapters. Every single one of us, I read a stat that Tim McBride, I gave him down for the PA down there. It was a staggering stat where over 80% of the country, almost 90%, has been touched in some way directly by the dreaded disease, cancer.
It's terrible. And again, I've got friends right now going through it. Mentioned Keisha and John Norwood, Miss Amanda Davis, who is her daughter, Addie, is might as well be my daughter, too. She's at our house all the time. Friend of mine, good friend of my daughter, Carly, who are both freshmen at McKenzie High School. You just never know.
Very good. We're very well put. I'm going to see if our camera crew sometime today can get a shot of the vehicles on the grassy knoll over there. We can do that.
That's VIP. That's VIP.
That's the cheap seat VIP
cheap
treatment.
seat. Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. At one time, the MPD here stopped that, but I think it's okay now. We're not going to tell them.
No.
I got to see them in court in about a week and a half on a traffic ticket. Late getting a haircut downtown with Melissa Brown. Here is Dixon running, and my goodness, boy. Woo! He's made a lot of good decisions, but that was a bad one there, and he got a reprieve from the governor. That thing could have been picked off and run back. Watch this Chuck Hutton Nissan replay.
Yeah, that's a big break for the Cats right there. Just trying to make something happen right here, but what a play right there by that linebacker anticipating.
You see the bench over there?
Yeah.
The bench. There's the shot of the folks
hey guys.
on the grass and all. Great job. You ask and you ever see. They get a little camera action here. Good job, Christopher and the gang. Stephen Childers, Adriana Boland, and Billy Boland the second. Third down and 11. Dixon throws it out here. He's got a man open. Did he hold on? Yes. He held on at the 40-yard line. A bobbling catch, but he held on when he needed to. With 25 seconds, the Cats are in business now, down all the way up to the 40, down to the 40-yard line of Cumberlands.
Got one timeout left, and Coach Jasper is going to take it.
Good timeout. We'll step out for a 30. The Cats down 10-7, but moving in field goal territory, maybe even more. 25 seconds. That's a long time back up to this 30 on the BallGame Blitz.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Cats trail 7-10 with 22 seconds to go before half, but they hit a big pass play right there. Cats had to burn their last time out. When the pass was complete, it looked like our receiver went out of bounds, but the officials say that he was down inbounds. They kept the clock running, which Coach Jasper and Coach Bright thought they had to stop the clock. They kept it running, so they had to burn that last time out. So the Cats have it 1st and 10 at the Cumberlands 40-yard line with 22 seconds to go before half.
Great recognition, Craig. I missed that. Great recognition. 22 seconds left. Out of timeouts now. 1st and 10 at the Cumberlands 40. You get a good look at the Bethel huddle there. Kids moving around, some of them dressed out, some of them just wearing their jersey tops, not playing today. And it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Cumberland 40. The longest field goal of the year, Arzel Hernandez, 43. He's 2 of 4 this year on field goal attempts. 1st and 10. Dixon. Dropping. Dixon. Flushed. Dixon still rolling. Going to throw it and going to be off. Should have been picked off. I'll tell you what happened. their own guy got in front of him, that time running in trying to anticipate. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. You'll see Reagan Cherry move in front of Yerby, or he probably would have had the IN2.
Yep, sure enough. And
not a good decision by Dixon that time.
It wasn't, but give credit, too, to our wide receiver. He saw it happen and kind of slung him down, broke up the pass.
Get credit to their D-line, too. Dixon's really been spectacular today. You sort of get the feel it's either going to be really good or maybe tough. Would you agree? I'm not picking on him. But
agree, yeah.
I love his attitude. I love his positive nature. Over the middle, he throws it. Caught. That's in.
Oh, you got to hurry. You got to hurry.
Ball down to the 26-yard line, down to 10. They'll stop it.
Spike it.
10 seconds left. He'll have to spike it. Cats have a lot of people out of the field. I'm not sure if they'll get everyone off or not. Play clock. And look at the Pats. They are confused about, and now they spike it with 5 seconds, and the clock ran down to 5.
Okay, so here's what we got.
I'm going to let you dissect it.
This is going to be an illegal participation, I think, against Cumberlands. What I was going to say is the Cats were able to sub, so that means the official comes in over the football because the defense then gets an opportunity to sub,
well,
and there was mass communication right there.
Cats aren't waiting. Excuse me, Craig. This will be – they've already got Johnson, the holder, out, and they've already got Hernandez, the place kicker, out. And this thing is going to – his longest and career longest is 43. He and Johnson shake hands. You see that on your screen. They'll mark this ball. The ball is at the 25. 32 would be a 42-yard field goal attempt. It's certainly in his range to tie the game.
The only reason why I say it's going to be participation against Cumberland because that flag came from back there.
Well, that would help. Now Tracy Logan comes over and talks to Mike Jasper. No, they're going to line it up. The ball is at the 26. Be a 43-yard attempt would tie his career high.
They waved it off because Cumberland's had the right to get their defensive substitutions in and out, and the official jumped back.
Yeah, Johnson, the holder. The long snapper is Graham Lyle, who's a really good one. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx him. 10-7, Bethel down by 3. A chance to tie the game.
And they're going to put 10 seconds on the clock.
Yep. There they go. They're on top of it down there. Barry Capps. And the very talented Adam Welch.
Very talented Adam Welch.
He's so talented, I thought he was related to Hubble. Johnson, the holder. Lyle, the snapper. Hernandez, the kicker. The snap is back. The ball is down. The kick is blocked. And it's going to be the Cumberlands trying to pick it up, and it's going to bumble out of bounds, and that will end your half. Well, the defense comes up big. That never had a chance. It's 10-7 at the break. We'll come back to halftime activities. Craig will have stats for you, analysis, and we'll preview what we think might happen in the second half. All of that coming up next after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Great American Sports makes sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson, we specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football, as the Wildcats trailed this one 7-10 to half to the University of the Cumberlands here on this Saturday afternoon. Here's how the scoring drives went. Cumberland struck first at 2:53 mark when Job Matozan hit a field goal from 22 yards out to make the score 3-0 Bethel. In the second period, to 7:12 mark, Ben Nixon hit a pass completion to Will Secker for 20 yards to put the Cats up 3-6. Hernandez with a PAT was good. Cats led 7-3. 45-second mark of the second period, Trace Thompson pass complete to Adam Polk for 5 yards out to put the Patriots up 9-7, and then the PAT was good. Matozan to put the Patriots up 10-7 at the half. Here's how the statistics went for the first half. First for Cumberlands, Trace Thompson was 10 of 14 for 79 yards. Rushing, J.B. Carlisle, 13 attempts for 33 yards. He was averaging 2.53 yards a carry. His longest run was 12. Trace Thompson, the quarterback, 2 attempts on 3 yards, 1.5. His long was 3. And then Trent Davis got 2 carries for 4 yards. His long was 4. Receiving, J.B. Carlisle, 3 catches for 21 yards. His long was 7. Jalavis Wilson, 1 catch for 7. Adam Falk, 2 for 15. Curtis LaFleur, 1 catch for 21. Ben Taylor, 1 for 6. Maddox McKitty, 1 catch for 7. And Trent Davis, 1 for 2. Matozan, the field goal kicker, was good from 1 for 1, long 22. Punt returns. Cumberlands did not punt in the first half at all. Defensive statistics for the Cumberlands. Jamie Graham, 1 tackle. Walker Dunn, 1 tackle. Michael West, 2 tackles. Cherry Herralis, both with 1 tackle. Newman with 2 tackles. Bullard with 1. Yearby with 2. Knowles with 1. Caudell and Mitchell, both with 1 tackles. For the Bethel Wildcats, or total yards for the Cumberlands, 119. 31 plays, 119 yards. They were 50%, 4 for 8 on third down possessions. Fourth down efficiency, 100% at 1 of 1. And red zone scores had 2 opportunities, converted both of those. For the Wildcats, Cade Hewitt, 1 attempt, no yards. Ben Nixon, 8 of 14 with 119 with 1 TD. Rushing, T.J. Taylor, 1 carry, got not for a loss. Cade Hewitt had 1 carry for 2 yards. Jarvis Stockton, 3 carries for 29 yards. He's averaging 9.6 a carry. His long was 22. C.J. Campbell, 3 carries for 21 yards, averaging 7 yards. Ben Nixon, 3 of 25 for 8 yards a carry. 13 was his long. Receiving, T.J. Taylor, 2 receptions for 26 yards. Will Secker, 2 catches for 31. One of those resulted in a touchdown, averaging 15.5 a carry. Avant Burris, 3 catches for 57 yards. His long was 30. And Alonzo Russell, 1 catch for 5. Punting, Will Secker. That was return. He had 1 for no return. That was a fumble that set up the return or the touchdown for the Cumberlands late there in the second quarter. Defensively for the Cats, Merricks, 3 total tackles. Hornbuckle with 1. C.J. Matthews with 2 total. J.C.S. Clark with 2. Travarius Flood with 2. Brody Franks with 6 total. Ben Nixon with 1. Brylan Jordan with 2. K.J. Murden with 1. Darian Lewis with 4. Hart with 1. Walker, Beasley, and Foster all with 1 tackle. Total yards for the Cats in the first half, 26 offensive plays for 193 yards. They were penalized 2 times for 24 versus Cumberland's 2 for 19. Time of possession, Cats were 12-34. Cumberland 17-45. Third down efficiency, 4 of 7 at 57%. Had 1 attempt at fourth down conversions. Did not complete that. Red zone scores, had 1 opportunity. Cats were able to push it across. The 2 scoring plays right here. The first one will be for the Cumberlands. For the Cats. Cats, Secker on the slant pattern, good for the touchdown, the lone touchdown score for the Cats today. And then the Cumberlands, after the muff punt, Cats do a good job of flushing. Then he throws the ball over the top of our defensive back and gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. That was our 2 touchdowns today. Had a field goal attempt as well, as the Cats tried to attempt a field goal to tie it at half, and it was blocked by the Cumberlands to bring us to the half, with the Cumberlands leading 10-7 over your Bethel University Wildcats. A lot of action today. The Flanagans were recognized at halftime for their contributions to Bethel Wildcat. Both alumni, the 8th grade middle school team from here in McKenzie, who went undefeated, were recognized. And also it's Breast Cancer Awareness Day here on campus, as the cheerleaders are dressed in pink, and we recognize all the survivors and those going through right now fighting that battle for breast cancer awareness. We'll take it back, pay some more bills, and we'll come back and talk about the second half as you're listening to Bethel University football from Walter Butler Stadium. Cats trail 10-7 at the half. Back in 4 minutes.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location with tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium here on a sunsplash hot day in McKenzie, Tennessee. You folks up in Williamsburg, I think most of you probably know where Bethel is located, but McKenzie's just north of I-40. And if you took a beeline down I-40, you'd be about 80 miles or 85 or 90 miles actually east of Memphis, and we're about 120 miles west of Nashville. It's a 10-7 game. You folks have been watching know it's been a thriller defensively anyway. Twists and turns here and there. Both teams seizing a couple of opportunities to score. Other times they have squandered those away. And Craig Lund's our producer-director. Actually, my color man, our producer-director, is my left, Chris, for reasons.
I was going to say, you gave me another job
yeah,
already.
Well, here we like to do that. But I'm a Dave with you here, and I better be quiet. But we are back. I need my check every 2 weeks. But, no, it's a labor of love, folks. We hope that you enjoyed the telecast thus far. Craig, 10-7, your thoughts about the first half, and what do you anticipate and expect in this second half?
Well, it's like we talked about in pregame. Exactly what we said. It was going to be a defensive battle struggle, and that's what it was. Honestly, Dave, it's going to come down to two things, I think. Whichever team made some great adjustments at halftime can figure out what that other defense is doing and can exploit it offensively, or it's going to come down to which side makes the biggest play, an impact play this second half. We saw a couple that first half. The muff punt led to a score. The play down here where we got Cumberlands had us sacked in the backfield. We flipped the lateral out, and that led to a score for the Cats.
Sure.
So there it is. It's going to be the big play. Who makes the big play in the second half, or who controls the clock and can drive it down the field and punch it in maybe late in the ball game to seal the victory.
Special teams could be a big factor,
Yes.
too. We saw Braden Johnson pin them back inside their own 1 yard line. That led to great field position at the 40. That led to a score for us as well.
And remember what I said, the kickoff return that was nullified by the block in the back, that counts. You're looking at a possibly 14-10 lead for the Cats right now.
I'm not surprised by the game. I wish Bethel was ahead, obviously, but I'm not surprised. We thought it would be a low-scoring game and a very physical game. It's been a cleanly played game, I might add, but it's been very physical in these hot conditions. Maybe it comes down to conditioning in the second half as well.
Absolutely. You're exactly right about that, but you said it at the beginning of the broadcast. It's conference play. The cupcakes are over. Like I said, it's meat and potatoes time. It's where you're starting to make your run for those playoff numbers and trying to get ranked. And every win's a big win now for both these teams moving forward.
And with the Cumberland Universities, the Lindsey Wilsons and the Georgetown waiting in the wings, because they've got to play each other as well, but waiting in the wings, the game is magnified. It's the conference opener. You do not want to go 0-1 your first game.
Now, you're exactly right, especially if you're the Wildcats, because now you've got to go on the road.
Yep.
For the next 2 weeks?
Well, we actually go to Cumberland in an off week.
And
then on the road again.
And you only got 2 home games left. So
your
march to the playoffs has to go through Lindsey Wilson.
Homecoming, by the way, coming up November the 2nd. Excuse me, Craig. Coming up November the 2nd in the Hall of Fame. I know who's going to be inducted, but I can't tell you until we do a release on that. Probably Monday or Tuesday we'll let that out. And I think you'll be very happy, you folks that follow Bethel, the Hall of Fame class coming up. Another few days, I'll have that released. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll come back. Second half, the Cats will kick it off, and they're down 10-7 to the University of the Cumberland Patriots. Back after this 60-second message on the Bethel Football Network.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
My color man, Craig Lund, has just advised me that I might as well let the cat out of the bag. Everyone else knows it, so I'll tell you. Janet Kaler now will be inducted in the Hall of Fame on November the 2nd. Actually, that ceremony was on Friday, November the 1st. Wayne Scott will be actually emceeing that, and I'll be in the presence as well. But Dan Cronin, great basketball player here. His brother's made a living coaching too, hasn't he? And then you have Mr. Swindle, who played basketball, lives down in Florida. And Gene McKinney. The McKinneys are going in as well. So there you have it.
McKinney's Mackenzie Reza's longtime supporter of Bethel Athletics and basketball players. Feed the kids. Just a big supporter of Bethel University.
You see a good shot of Johnson. Great camera work here today by Stephen Childress Adriana Bolin, our replay director. Billy Bolin, the second on the camera as well. And Christopher Reasons, our great producer director, right to my left. So Johnson to kick away, and here we go, Greg.
Dave, you talked about what the second half is going to look like for the Cats. It's a must-stop on defense on this first possession.
I agree. That's an automatic touchback. That thing almost went through the goalpost, didn't it?
Sure
He's got
did.
a strong leg, no doubt about it. So the Pats will have it, 1st and 10, and we're underway here in this third stanza.
You know, we talked about that NFL rule. The way that rule's set up now with the kickoffs and you can't move,
I don't like that.
I don't either, but honestly, it gives a lot of opportunity to some of these, like a Bethel kicker, an opportunity to maybe make the league because all you got to do is really kick it to the end zone.
That's true. Bill Hamilton, we say hello to Bill. He's watching over in Jackson. Joe Ellen, his lovely wife's in the hospital. We thoughts and prayers with her. Well, I asked your sidekick, Stan Gerard, last night, and he hates it. That sealed the deal for me. Here is Trace Thompson, hands it off to the running back. Second man through, and look like maybe a bobble a little bit, but he's going to get good yardage.
They try to run it off the right side of the offensive line. The hole's closed down, so he cuts it back against the grain, tries to cut it back. And the Cats do a decent job of holding him in. He still picks up 4 on the play, but still pretty good defensive
Kept his
play.
wheels turning, didn't he? That's the key. Yep. So it's 2nd and 6. 14:35, clock running in the third. Bethel trails 10-7. First time Bethel's trailed at halftime all year. Competition's a little stouter today. In the pistol, the running back behind Trace Thompson, the quarterback. Play fakes, rolls and throws. Incomplete. If he had underthrown that, it had been picked off maybe, but it's incomplete. And great pressure that time by Bethel. And here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and you see the great pressure. Where did it come from, Craig?
Good defense came from the front side right there. Had him throwing it off his back foot, and we had good downfield coverage as well by the defensive back.
Linebacker Tyson Hornbuckle with that pressure made him rush that throw. 14-17 in the third. Bethel a chance to stop them here. They converted on some big third down plays in that first half.
Empty backfield.
Yep. Over the middle.
Wow.
And Darian Lewis almost picked that thing off. Great play. And no flag, and it should have been. What a play by Darian Lewis, the linebacker, the leading tackler, former Cardinal at Brighton High School in Brighton, Tennessee, and that forces the punt.
Fantastic play right there. Got it right on his hip pocket, put his hand up, put that big paw up, and knocked it away. Great job by Lewis right there.
He doesn't do that. The tight end, Ben Taylor's got some green turf in front of him as well. Secker will be back at his own 40. Here's the punt. And it's a wobbler, end over end. Takes a great bounce, though.
Wow.
Roll inside the 20, inside the 15, all the way down to about the 12-yard line. It'll be down at around the 12. 1st and 10 there for the Cats. That's the good news. The bad news is deep in their own territory. And the punter will be the first to tell you he probably got more out of that than he probably expected.
You know, you get two types of punters. You get that punter who hangs it up there about 400 feet in the air for your coverage team to get down. Then you got those Aussie-style kickers right there. It just kicks it, gets it end over end. When it hits, it goes.
That wouldn't have been allowed years ago in the game. You agree?
Yeah.
I mean, it just was a different time, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Coaches didn't recruit those kind of punters. Now it's become sort of the norm in a lot of places. The lone running back in the pistol, C.J. Campbell behind Ben Dixon. You see the wideouts, top of your screen. One receiver here to the near side. Now they shift Campbell to the right. They use him to block, and Nixon breaks through there. He's got running room. Nixon all the way up to the 25, to the 30, and what a nice bit of blocking by the right side of the offensive line. You'll see those blocks by the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and then Dixon very elusive.
Yeah, good job right there. Shifts the running back over. He's a lead blocker. Cuts it up. Then off the block right there by number 10 and the official. Way to use your field. Good run.
Dixon's one of those guys, or Nixon, I should say. I called him Dixon. Nixon is one of those guys that he would scare me if I was a defensive coordinator. He has really got some wheels and can go at times. Dixon drops back. Looks. Steps up in the pocket, still looking. Got a man down here, and it's going to be incomplete. Secker, the intended receiver, he's been the deep threat all day, defended by Damon Burns Mitchell.
I think Coach Jasper was trying to get maybe a hold late here, right here. If you watch the replay, when the ball goes up, the defender's got his hand on Secker. Not enough probably to throw a flag, but I could see where Coach Jasper maybe wanted that call.
I could too, yep. But I agree, probably a good no call. first, make it second down and 10. So here's Ben Nixon. Of course, Dixon was a name I called a lot last year. Not much. Fighting, though, for extra yards is the running back. He gets 3 to about the 35. Carried that time by one Jarvis Stockton. No, it's Campbell that carried it. Excuse me.
Just plows it up in there, trying to get all he can. They did a good job of closing it down, and then he keeps fighting when the tackle's made.
Tough yardage between the tackles today, no doubt about it. Rushing that first half was pretty stout for both teams. 193 yards for Bethel in the half, 119 for the Cumberlands. 3rd down and 7, a short 7. Rolling right, Nixon. Throwing right, Nixon. Caught right, and it's going to be caught, and that's Secker at midfield. 1st and 10 for the Cats.
Good job by Nixon right there, rolling to his right, and Secker doing an excellent job of finding the hole and just sitting down right here to give Nixon an opportunity to make a play, and what a play it was. Little comebacker right there. He didn't leave his quarterback out there to dry. He comes back to him, makes a completion in the first down.
That's what you got to do with Nixon. You got to roll him out of the pocket. You can't stand back there, I think, and let that big D-line come at him. You roll him out and buy him some time.
Yes.
He's made some good decisions for the most part. We're under 12 minutes, 3rd quarter. Bethel down 10-7. They stopped the initial series of plays to open up this 3rd. Now they've got their hands on it themselves. Here's the quarterback, the RPO. He keeps it. He's inside the 45, down the 40. It's another first down to the 38-yard line. Ben Nixon.
He fooled me on that play. I thought he gave it off to the running back Campbell, and he pulls it. The cornerback out here was caught up watching in the backfield. He was able to get another 3 yards, number 6 right there. Saw it coming, but he thought the ball was giving up. He reacted to the play too late.
A lot of people in that replay you saw, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, a lot of people bit for the inside too,
Sure
didn't they?
did. I said Campbell, I meant Kaysen. I'm sorry.
It's going to be 1st and 10. The Cats in business now at the 38-yard line of the Cumberlands. Touchdowns today, scarce. Here he is in that gun again. Play fake in the pocket. They stay at home, and they're going to sack him back at the 45-yard line. What a nice play by Zero, that being Jamar Graham, defensive end from Alabama. Etowah High School.
Had Nixon rolling to his left, which means he has to throw off his back foot to get rid of it.
Made an adjustment that time, didn't they?
Yeah, that would have been a hard throw for him to make. So a big sack right there by the Cumberlands.
We're under 10.5. New quarterback in the game. That's going to be Yvonne Rucker in the game.
Yep. Nixon's helmet came off. He had to come out.
Rucker. That's a design call for him to run it, and he breaks a tackle, and then they get him inside the 40. He gets back to line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and long. Could be 2-down territory for the Cats. And now here's back in the game. Shante tells me Ben Nixon's back in. Secker comes in. They bring out wide receiver Micah Jones. Now coming out will be T.J. Taylor. And they get in Burris back in the game. Well, 3 receivers here on the near side. Tied in to the right in this case will be
Ferguson.
Andre Neal.
Oh, to the right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, here is handoff, running room, and more. Oh, boy, almost broke that thing. And Campbell came within a whisper breaking this thing, and he is inside the 30-yard line. He's down to about the, 28? He's got a first down, Craig Lund.
I didn't think he got it, and they gave him a good spot. I thought he was going to be just short, but he just keeps his feet churning and pushes it over the first down marker.
Well, Cade Hewitt comes in the game now, and now Nixon comes out. And the Cats playing a little chess game right now with personnel. 9 minutes and 3 seconds left. Hewitt has started a couple of games. The freshman from Murfreesboro. 1st and 10. Ball at the 28-yard line. He's going to run it. And now it's just the quarterback running the ball almost every play. And he dodges his way and darts his way inside the 25 to the 24. Picks up good yardage, Craig.
You put that bigger quarterback in there and get him behind that offensive line. A little bit more beef to bring down right there. And not really a bad philosophy. You can run a 2-quarterback system right here because you're getting positive yardage when they run.
See a lot of hands on hips right now, both teams, don't you?
Yeah, no doubt about that. That heat probably playing a factor now
Well, if it's 88 degrees up here and around here, it's about 98 down there.
Exactly. And you're in the hottest part of the day, too, at
Yep.
10 minutes to 3.
Second down and 6. Nixon back in there at quarterback. Throws over the middle, a stand-in pattern is caught. What a catch. Touchdown, Cats. That was well defended, and somehow Secker caught it, and the Cats are on the board and take the lead.
What a play right there by Nixon. Again, on that slant pattern, Coach Jasper, Coach Bright saw they liked that. Secker, concentration right here. Covered well by Cumberlands, but Secker was not going to be denied on this play. He catches it, he fights, he struggles. Another man comes in to hit him, and he just carries the ball over the touchdown line.
Craig Lund, you hit it right on the head. Great pass by Nixon, the quarterback, but even a better catch under duress by Will Secker. What a play. I'm not sure how he kept that thing.
I'm not sure how he didn't get knocked away because, he put it right in the perfect spot.
Hernandez in to attempt the PAT. Big PAT here. It's up. It is there, and it makes it a 14-10 game. Well, the Cats at the 8:02 mark have come back to take the lead. We're back after this 30-second message as you watch on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and BethelAthletics.com.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Wildcat football as the Cats go on an 88-yard drive and go up 14-10 over the University of Cumberlands as Nixon finds Secker on the slant pattern again for the touchdown, Dave.
We had a couple of gifts for Mike and Joe Flanagan, their mom and dad, big supporters of Bethel. I had those gifts, and how about Derek Hubble and Shante Emerson? They out-thought me. They had gift bags for them, too. So how about that?
Ran up to the local store up here. And
the tablecloths today at the press box supplied by one Shante Emerson as well. The fans here supplied by one Derek Hubble.
Well, I can't feel it. It's blocking.
Well, same here. Here is Johnson to kick it away. I'd be surprised if it's not a touchback. And I was true. And great play by Johnson. He's a good weapon for this Cat football team. Well, 25-yard line, 1st and 10, the Cumberlands. Let's see how the Patriots snap back, or do they, or the Cats. Boy, a turnover here and a score. You feel like in this kind of game, either team that would get up by 2 scores, and I know Bethel's leading by 4 now, but you get more in about a 10-point lead, this thing could be curtains for the other team. You agree?
I agree. And we talked about coming out in halftime, the Bethel defense needed to make a stop. They got it, but more importantly, they made the stop. Then they turned that opportunity into a touchdown.
That 24-yard touchdown pass from Nixon to Secker capped off an 88-yard drive. Remember the punt that bumbled its way down to the 12. Trace Thompson, play fake, looks. They take it away, so he's going to throw it out here in the flat. It's caught, and that's Carlisle who caught it, and he's going to scoot his way up across the 25 up near the 30. I think they'll knock him out of bounds at about the 28.
And something that you hadn't saw a lot of shots taken downfield by either team today.
No,
Bethel
really
took a couple.
Secker a couple of times.
Yeah,
That's been it.
Yeah, a couple, but not many.
Good point, Craig. And that ball would be marked at the 28, a pickup of 8. Oh, excuse me, a pickup of only 3. It's 2nd down and 7. The Wildcats trying to remain undefeated, number 5 in the country. Cumberland has come west, and they've given a great effort here today, just like Bethel. This time, a quick throw out in the flat, caught by the tight end, and then a great tackle.
Yeah.
At the 31-yard line, it's going to be short. It's going to be about 4 yards short. That ball caught that time by Ben Taylor, and who made the stop, Craig?
Tackle made by number 17. Was that C.J. Matthews for the Cats?
Yep, 5th leading tackle on the team, the redshirt freshman from Decatur, Alabama.
He did a good job. C.J. Matthews, he goes 6 foot, the tight end over on that side. 6'5".
3rd down and 7. Bethel trying to stop them here, get their paws back on it after scoring a moment ago. Handoff, Carlisle, 1st down and more. lowers his head and bangs his way to the 41-yard line.
Left side again of that offensive line.
That's where they've had the best success today, haven't they?
I sure have.
That first half, we mentioned both teams held under 200 yards total offense. Rushing yards, 40 for Cumberlands, 74 for Bethel. Both teams had a little bit better advantage in passing, 119 to 79, but not anything that wows you. But that was a big first down for Cumberlands. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line. Play fake, and the quarterback almost stumbled and fell down. Now he'll throw it, and that ball is going to be intercepted.
Oh!
Let's see, did he stay in bounds? No.
Yep, out of bounds.
Did all he could. Merrick's did all he could to stay in bounds and catch it. Poorly thrown ball by the quarterback. And Merrick's would have had his 3rd interception of the year if he could have held on there.
Well, we just talked about we haven't taken any shots, but the pressure right there. Here's a replay. Ooh.
I couldn't tell.
I'm going to – can we see it again?
Michael Jasper is going to contest it. He's thrown the red flag, puts it back in his pocket. Let's see if we can see that replay again.
Let's see it again.
Great job, Christopher. And Adriana, he almost fell down. Here, dissect it, Craig. Here it is.
I think here it comes. Oh, Dave, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I thought the left foot was
in, but the right foot was up.
I thought just the opposite. I thought the left foot was out and the right foot. I thought he hit the chalk. I couldn't tell.
Do they have this angle? Do they have this shot, or they got another shot
They've got another shot. They've got other shots they can look at. So we'll just have to wait and see. Next week, the Cats, 1:30 from Lebanon, Tennessee, taking on the Phoenix of Cumberland University. We'll not be there for the coverage, but we will have replays. Well, the officials are going to go down to the tent. Let's let them do that. And we'll come back and take a break and be back right after this. Stay with us. Bethel up 14-10. Big call coming up from the officials. Stay with us on the Bethel Wildcat Football Network.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
We're back. Christopher Reason tells us we're back, and Paul Schultz says we can see it again. Let's go back to that replay on this all-important call here in this 3rd stanza. Here it is, Craig, and we'll look at it again.
I'm going to try to look at his feet again. I'm going to really focus in on that. Look at that, Dave. That's great work right there.
Super work by our camera crew.
Look at that. Dave, I think we got it. Here, let's see, ball.
If it's Merrick's, if it stands and goes the other way, I should say, he would have his 3rd interception of the year. Would be the biggest of the year. So here comes Tracy Logan. He says he was out of bounds. Remember, they have a little bit better angles than we do. They have about 3 cameras that they look at.
I would love to see that sideline, down that sideline.
Yeah, it would be neat to look. Really hard up here to tell because it looked like, I didn't think so the first time, but then the 3rd time I saw it, I thought, well, it is an interception. Downstairs, sir. Sorry about that.
So I guess that play was confirmed.
Was confirmed that they made the right call on the field. Or inconclusive.
It was stands is what they would say.
Right. Inconclusive.
Yes.
So they couldn't change it. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10, and you know that breathing a sigh of relief is Trace Thompson, the quarterback.
Coach Jasper still having a discussion about it with the judges.
Tim McBride telling everyone what they could eat at the concession stand makes us even hungrier. These Uncrustables just don't last long, do they?
They do not.
42-yard line for 2nd down and 10 now. Well, Coach Jasper copped another plea, but it fell on deaf ears. 5:54 in the 3rd. Bethel leads 14-10. It was a 3-0 game Cumberlands. Bethel took the 7-3 lead. Then they took the lead 10-7. And that's 14-10. What we thought it might be, a defensive battle on both sides. Now Coach Housekeeper's out talking to Mr. Logan.
The important thing is Bethel challenged that, lost it, so they lose a timeout as well.
Yep. Now Coach Housekeeper talking to the White Hat again.
Unless that's what they may be talking about with Jasper and the other coach. Maybe they made it an officials challenge. Because they haven't taken the timeout off the board yet over there.
Well, he's writing. 2nd and 10 after all of that.
Interesting.
The tailback is J.B. Carlisle. Quarterback, Trace Thompson. Whistle is finally shrilled through the afternoon hot air. They give it to Carlisle. Carlisle,
boom,
hits a purple wall. No. Leading the charge, Gabe Gray and others.
He hit that hole and then hit the hole closed very quickly.
Sure did.
Gray in there, bam.
Yep. 3rd down, and it got about a half a yard. We're going to call it still 3rd down and almost 10. 5.5 minutes left in this third.
Big defensive play right here for the Cats.
No doubt. Has the momentum, but that score a moment ago could get it, stay right with them if they can stop them here. Trace Thompson looks. Trace Thompson.
Sack!
Back
Sorry,
inside
Dave.
the 35 to the 34-yard line. Boy, that is a big play there by one T.J. Hart. Second big defensive play he's made today.
Woo, what a play by the Cat defense.
Jonte, make sure we get a photo op of 54 if we could. So it's 14-10. The Cats have forced them to punt. Secker, who's been a big part of this game with 2 touchdown receptions, is down to our right on special teams. He'll receive this punt, or hope to anyway. Dustin Kincaid talking to him. Dustin, the special teams coach. Dustin's my go-to guy on the staff. He really helps me out from time to time on different facts, figures. Here's the punt. Nice punt. Secker backtracking. Has it at the 15 to the 20 and staggers his way up to about the 30-yard line. Good return. And it's going to be 1st and 10 there for the Wildcats of Bethel.
That time, Dave, he hangs one up on the run.
Yeah, sure did. Cats got pretty close to him. Here's the replay.
Flag on the play, far side.
Secker backtracking. He actually got it about the 17, 18-yard line. Flag is on the right hash over there around the 30-yard line. Yep. The game has come to a snail's pace at times with all the different discussions we had, and the Bumblebee says he's going to come up and visit. He heard we had Uncrustables.
Looks like they're going to mark it back against the Cats.
It appears that would be illegal block in the back or something, you think? Or I'm not sure. Holding on the Cats. On the point, so they move it back to the 19. So it's 1st and 10 there with 4:19 in the third. Mike Jasper to join us after the game, hopefully talking about a big win. Bethel will hope for cooler weather Saturday when they travel to Lebanon. Right, far side right will be Alonzo Russell. He's out there with Micah Jones. They have lined up off the line of scrimmage Yvonne Arroyo. They move Campbell to the right of the quarterback. They dodged in there and had the blitz on him, and he went right by him and gets to the 22, gets about 3 yards out of really nothing.
He did a good job of missing the blitz, but the linebackers for Cumberlands did even a better job because they closed down where the blitz came from. Typically when that happens, if you hit that second level like I talk about, you can blow some yardage, but that time they did a good job of shutting it down on the backside.
All about adjustments, isn't it, Greg?
It is. It sure is. I mean, you saw the blitz coming right there, and he ran right to the heart of it, was able to get him out, but they closed it down.
Burris is out there, 6 receptions, 2 touchdowns. Secker has 2 touchdowns alone today. So they stack the 3 receivers up over there. They give it to Campbell. Campbell breaks the tackle.
Oh, what a high step.
35-40, midfield. And inside the midfield stripe to the 48-yard line. And Campbell, you begin to see something special with this young man. Look at this Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Greg.
Nice play right here. Campbell, handoff. Watch this high step. Boom. Got over the top of him. And then he's rode down from behind for the tackle. Great run right there by the Cats running back.
That big offensive line doing their job now. Harden, Wynn, Taylor, Fletcher, Davis, and others. Snap back. Here's the pass, wide open, right over the middle of the field. High catch by Alonzo Russell. First down, Cats inside the 15.
That run sets that play up because it opens up the field right here. Watch, inside slot man right here. There he goes. He breaks. And Nixon hits him on the break right there. Perfect pass, perfect catch. Great job by the Cat offense.
16-yard line's where they'll mark it. Bethel's O-line appears to be gaining a really decided advantage on the D-line now.
Well, you talked about who's going to be in the better shape, and right now it appears maybe the Cats have got a little momentum, and they're kind of feeling themselves right now. Got some hands on the hips down there on the O-line, but still really doing a good job holding out and making some blocking lanes for the running backs and Nixon to throw.
Well, play fake. Nixon's going to run it down to about the 11 or 12. He's going to pick up about 5 yards.
Nixon, former teammate, having a little conversation there.
Yep, big number 66, the center for the Cats. That being J.T. Taylor.
Tackle made by number 5, Adam Caudle.
No relation to James Taylor. Well, you begin to just see now that line assuming control of the game a little bit. Down to a minute 40.
Yeah, Cats lead 14-10. Big opportunity right here.
Well, I said you go up 2 scores, you got a great chance to win the game. No rocket scientist statement there. They give it to Campbell. Campbell has a
big
nice
hole.
Whoa!
Whoa!
The end zone. Touchdown, Bethel!
Again, the high step hurdle, and Campbell takes it off the right side. And he's taking a little breather. Here it is. Right off the right side. Watch this hole open up. Boom. What a great job by that offensive line opening that hole up, and Campbell just high-stepping it, hurdling over the top. And he's got a little bit of a
23 on the photo op on the offensive side, Shante. 23 and 54 the shots I would need thus far. Well, Campbell will be the first to tell you, he'll get a lot of the accolades. But that offensive line, I mean, Craig, Derek Hubble could have run through that.
Absolutely, because that was a good hole right there. It was a big one. They blew it open on that right side. Big number 70 for the Cats, Tyrell Wynn, just blowing open a hole along with that tackle on that side. 73, Harden.
Madison, Alabama native.
Well, that actually may be the
from William Jewell, Tyrell Wynn. 6'2", 350.
Wow.
You get to the calf, he's in line. You just say, come on in here, big guy. Leave a little bit for me. A minute 28, 20-10, and here's Hernandez for the all-important PAT again. He's not missed this year, knock on wood. 13 of 13 coming in, 2 of 2 today.
Now we're ready.
Better than that, does it?
Perfect.
Johnson, the holder. Lyle again, the long snapper. Play clock down to 12. Here it is. Hernandez knocked it right through.
Still good.
He's still perfect. 16-16 on the year. The Cats now have their biggest lead, 21-10, with a minute 28 in the third. Can the Cats put it away? We'll find out after this quick 30. Stay with us on the BallGame Blitz.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium. Has the Cats finally find the offensive groove and go ahead 21-10 over the University of Cumberlands as Campbell takes it off the right side and high hurdle steps his way into the end zone for the Cat touchdown. Dave, we talked about momentum coming out in the second half, and right now the Cats, the scale's starting to tip to the Cats on that momentum side.
Campbell becoming now, we've run sort of by committee in the first 4 games. He's sort of becoming the go-to guy right now, isn't he? In that backfield.
Is.
You combine that with the elusiveness of one Nixon, and you get something pretty special going now, something we haven't seen a lot consistently anyway. Here's the kick at about the 1 yard line, bringing it back out. 5, 10, 15, 20, and the special teams unit gets down there and buries him.
Boy, they were all over that. A purple blanket wraps him up.
Nick Butler leading the charge, and others bringing it back that time. Shante tells me the guy returning, we couldn't tell real well, Jamal Hutsell. So Bethel leads 21-10. A minute 19 left. Here's that replay, and boy, they got there in a hurry, didn't they?
They did. They just covered it up right there. A purple swarm.
Replay makes our jobs a lot easier. And the ball will be marked at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Back to his left and a tailback behind him. No one far side left, 2 here near us. Little pitch back, and boy, he had to go back and get that thing. And man, he's got good running room. That's going to be a first down across the 25, across the 30 to the 35-yard line. A nice catch that time by the running back Carlisle, because the throw was not the best to him. Watch this.
It looks like he just got wide on his on the snap, and the quarterback didn't reverse or step out right and had to kind of flip it to him.
Good positive play for the kids from Williamsburg. The ball moved up to the 36. Almost the way to make it 37. 1st and 10. Clock running, 44 seconds. Flag on the play way back here in the backfield. And Carlisle carried it. Lost a yard or two, but way back here at about midfield, that flag went sailing up in the air.
I wonder if they're going to get the Cats for illegal participation.
He threw that really high, didn't he?
Yeah.
Illegal participation is what our group up here thinks. Well, that negated what was a no gain to probably give them a cheap 5.
Yep.
38 seconds, third quarter. A lot of running today, and normally that means quick games. That's not been the case today with so much stoppage in play.
That's what it was.
Yep, you're right. Here's the replay of it. Couldn't really tell there.
Can't really see. Here's my take on that. If they can get outside the official or outside the hashes or of the yard marker and the ball hadn't been snapped, let them go.
I think so, too. You're not part of the play.
That's right.
Play fake. Thompson, tight end. That's been effective for them. He bowls his way literally over one of the Cats at midfield, out of bounds, but a first down.
Well, that tight end, number 87, Ben Taylor, he's 6'5", 245 pounds from Manchester, Georgia.
Yep.
When that big load's coming at you, you don't hit it high. You got to hit it low.
The clock's still running, not out of bounds. That'd be the last play of the third quarter. We'll go to the fourth quarter. Bethel leads the game 21-10. The Patriots will have it. 1st and 10 at Bethel's 49 after this 60-second message. Come back with us for the fourth. This is Bethel football.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Wildcats take their 21-10 lead into the fourth period to start the fourth period of play. Big momentum play in the third has Campbell, the running back for the Cats, puts the Cats up another score, and they lead this one 21-10. And Dave, you're right. You know, 2 scores is probably going to do it. And the way the defense is playing right now for the Cats, a lot of momentum can be won right here on this possession as the Cumberlands have it 1st and 10. Ball will be spotted on the 49-yard line.
89 degrees right now. Feels like it's 92. We get ready here to begin this fourth quarter. Bethel on the road next week. Cumberland and Lebanon. Off the following week, on the road the following week. On the road the following week. Be November the 2nd, almost a month before they return home for homecoming.
They'll be coming home.
Yep, be coming home for, yeah. Trace Thompson on his shoulders now. Can he bring the Pats back? The Cats hoping not. 4 down linemen. Thompson in the pocket. Flushed out of there. Directing traffic is going to be a hole.
Yep.
And that's going to be a hole on big number 76 to pass downfield. Complete, but that's going to come back. I think Lester's the guy they called holding. And what a pursuit that time by big number 99. Is that Shabazz in there? Or is that 98? Tyrone Johnson, I couldn't tell.
93.
93,
Yeah.
excuse me, I wasn't right. Amari Chapman's the guy that forced that. Great job of the replay there. Adrian and the gang. So it's that back now to the, it's going to be first down again, but it's going to be first and forever. 41-yard line. My old patented line I use almost one time a game. First and Henry.
I really thought on that play he was going to look this way because they had single coverage, island coverage out here on the receiver because he pointed, and then he rolled the other way. I thought maybe that may have been just a decoy, if you will.
You folks in eastern Kentucky, Henry's a small town a few miles north of here. Don't ever go through there in speed. Back, Thompson, rolling, throwing, incomplete. Threw that one, intended receiver by Maddox McKinney, but great coverage by Bethel.
Great coverage and kind of got them maybe out of their comfort zone a little bit, making them throw the football a little bit more down, 2 scores.
They don't look comfortable at all right now, do they?
They don't.
14:30 left in the game.
Credit our defense with that, some of that pressure too.
The folks in the cheap seats on the grassy and all over there, some of their vehicles backed in, some pulled in.
I bet you if Hubble put some tennis players over there and just put a admission sign up, they pay.
Oh, yeah, sure.
$5.
He'll be over selling Kool-Aid and sodas later. Fundraiser. 2nd down and 20. Here's the pass out in the flat. Caught. And a nice play there. They get the yardage back they lost and more. And running that ball is J.B. Carlisle. That combo there has been their best of the day. Nixon to Carlisle.
Sure has. Brody Franks comes flying in there.
Thompson to Carlisle.
Franks comes flying in there on the blitz. Had a bead on him, but he's able to dump it off and turn a big play in for the Cumberlands right there.
Here comes our man T.J. Hart back in the game. He replaces Tyrone Johnson. Well, pick up a 15, 3rd and 5. You got to feel like down 21-10, even early in the 4th, though, this is 2-down territory for the Pats.
No doubt.
Thompson puts his man in motion to his left, drops back, looks, still looking, and throws it down there, and that's going to be picked off. It's picked off by Merricks. Merricks at the 5, Merricks to the 10, 15, 20, his 3rd interception of the year, 30, 35, looking for a block, 40, runs out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. Merricks read it beautifully. The receiver, who was the intended receiver, Javarius Wilson, is down. Javarius Wilson, let's hope he's all right. And Merricks picks off his 3rd pass. Ill-advised throw that time by Trace Thompson.
Yeah, he gets it at about the 3-yard line or so right there. Call it the 4. And the receiver goes down injured right there, but a good return.
Merrick's got to be a Yankee fan.
Merrick's.
Trenton, New Jersey native, Oklahoma Panhandle State. Remember, I tell you there's a couple of 2 or 3 guys that's transferred from over there. Connection with Coach Jasper and the gang. And after all of that, the ball will be at the 47-yard line, their own 47. Merrick's brought it back about 43 yards. And the Cats in great field position, leading 21-10, 13-28 in the 4th.
Now, if you're the Cats, you just want to grind out some clock right here, get some first downs on the ground.
Trainers have been busy on both sides today, haven't they?
Yeah, sure have. Earned their keep today.
Overworked and underpaid around the country, no doubt. I can think of another group of people that work at the college level. Sports information is a great job, folks. First down, it is. First down and 10 to 47. Trainers really do put a lot of hours in, though. And for the most part, compensated well. Here's Nixon. Keeps it on the quarterback keeper. And struggles his way maybe for 2 to the 49. Shante thought maybe a little late hit there. Here's the replay.
I thought maybe we got away with a hole, too.
Really?
Yeah. Watch it right here, number 4. See right there?
That's a hole here right in front of us, yeah. we were manhandling, going out to dance with Michael West that time. Well, the clock running under 13 minutes. Second down and 8 after the pickup of 2. And all jest aside, trainers really do a great job. It's a tough job, too. There's long hours. You know, Jason and Mr. Riccardi, they do a great job. And here's bowling his way for a couple of 2 yards to the 48 maybe. It's going to be third down and about 6.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to talk about the run. I'm going to talk about this pancake clock by number 19 for the Cats, Arroyo.
Best pancake block I've seen all year was last night. Yeah, I see it there, yeah. Was by Harding Academy, big number 79, in pregame warm-ups, pinned his guy so hard that the guy couldn't get up.
Oh, my gosh.
He finally got up.
In pregame.
In the pregame.
You know we play on the same team, right?
That's right. Third down and 6. I promise you it happened. Third down and 6. 11:58 clock running. Pass, caught. Nice. T.J. Taylor came back and caught that ball, which was thrown behind him. He's struggling his way inside the 40 down to about the 35-yard line. First down, Cats.
Good job right there by Taylor.
Good throw by Nixon, although he threw it a little bit behind him, but it had a zing on it, didn't he?
Yeah, and then the extra effort right here, the yak yards. He's carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Cumberland Patriots with him. Finally, they blow it dead.
Yep, great effort. 36-yard line. You can be talented. You can lack in talent a little bit. But, boy, when you give effort, not that T.J. Taylor's not talented. He really is. Came in the game today with 14 receptions. First and 10. Throw.
Oh, that's a flag.
That'd be flag there. Boy, I'm not sure. I thought they missed one on Bethel early, but I think they may have missed that one. Here's your Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Look at this.
He got mauled. Oh, that's all day.
Yeah, that's all day, yep. The intended receiver, Taylor, the defender was Dre Raven.
But we talk about athletic track. Officials have a hard job, too.
No doubt.
I know I am one.
Second down and 10 from the Bethel 36. Handoff. There's carry the ball that time, Jordan Kaysen. And a flag comes in late after only a pickup of a yard or 2.
Well, they're going to get us for a hold, I think, right here on the outside edge.
10:59, clock arrested. Yep, and the way the offense is reacting here, body language-wise, Mr. Official says we're going to mark it off. Craig, right below us, I didn't see it, but I was watching the ball. There's a good shot of Coach Michael Jasper.
Here it is. You can see it coming right down here at us. Yep, right there. Oh, all kind of jersey. Number 15.
Hanging on. Yep, hanging on for a while. That was Jacob Bowles, the tight end. Bowles, a young man from Adamsville, Tennessee, former Cardinal. They've struggled a little bit this year.
You ever been in that press box at Adamsville?
Absolutely. I have stories about standing in that press box. Let me put it this way. He and the PA people don't like each other. Second down and long.
I wonder if Stan's listening today.
He may be. Nixon inside the 40 down to about the 39. Got in there one night. It got so out of hand that finally I took the headset off and said, Stan, we're on the road. No more. Third down at 13. And the gal, it was a gal. It was the clock operator's wife. Third down at 13. That box is hard to climb up into.
It is, man. It's
got the second level, doesn't it?
It's high and it's straight.
Yeah. I mean, you get about halfway up those steps and you think you're going to fall backwards. Nothing compares to going up the steps at Jackson Christian, though.
I think I've been there one time.
You got to be slim to get through that last little opening. Third down and about 12. Under 10 minutes. Big play here. Can the Cats convert? Would be big if they could. Pass out here in the flat. Kaysen's got it. Breaks a tackle, breaks another. Going to be short. But I think they'll go for it inside the 30 down to 29. Got a lot of that after the catch, Craig.
He did. It was a good effort right there, and I think you're right, Dave. I think Coach Jasper is going to roll the dice right here. Let the clock roll down. Use your play clock. Let it go down if you need to. snap at the last second and just run something to keep that clock rolling.
How about my man, Coach Stoops, going forward on 4th and long down in Oxford the other day? Not like him. Turned the whole game around, didn't
Sure did.
That Kentucky defense now is pretty good. We're pretty good. Offensively struggle a little bit. They're off this week. What's the line of the Vandy Alabama game today, you know?
22.5.
Vandy, went to Missouri and played really well, but then we find out Missouri's not really good right now.
And they got smoked.
Is this Hewitt back in there at quarterback?
Yep.
Yep, it is. He wanted to jump pass it, and now they're going to pull him down, and he's going to.
Oh yeah, we want to. Yeah,
they want the horse collar there. Did they get it?
He got the first down. Didn't get the horse collar, but they wanted it.
Walker Dunn had him. Here's a replay of it.
I think the reason why they don't get it is because they don't pull him down. He's able to break it. So he broke it right there, so they didn't call it.
He got a lot of jersey on the sleeve. I think that's the right no call. But Bethel gets the first down, a big first down.
Yeah, clock rolls. That's the important thing.
The biggest of the game thus far. 2-possession game down to 8:20. Watching the sideline over there with the Pats, you can see a lot of concern, hands on their hips. Everyone watching the game, but they see it slipping away a little bit. And the Cats utilizing the play clock down to 5, down to 4, down to 3, down to 2. Nixon has that snap, throws, caught.
Wow.
Great catch by Avant Burris. He is a great receiver, folks. Came in 6 receptions, 2 touchdowns. Burris, the senior from Nashville, played at Hillsboro.
Another great catch right here. Just comes off that inside slot move right there on the stack, pulls it in, gets a first down for the Cats.
That's a great catch. I'll tell you one thing. Nixon doesn't throw many floaters, does he?
No, he doesn't. He
zings it.
He zings it in there, puts it on a dime.
You better be ready for it. Keeps the clock rolling again. Play clock at 15, game clock at 7:30. Thanks to my staff today. We fought some adversity today. You wouldn't know it watching, and probably people in the stands, but there's a lot of adversity. Clock, music, you name it, but we fought through it. Kaysen falls down as he moves inside the 15. I got here about 7:30 this morning, Craig. Everything going smooth. I thought, man, it's going to be a great day. We had music problems. We had ticket problems. We had music problems, but it all folded out.
All seems to work out the last second.
And when I start seeing my stat people right, I get worried too. Under 7 minutes. Volleyball, by the way, when the game is over, go over to Chris Perina. Volleyball, the Cats trying to snap a 5-game losing streak. They've taken on the Tigers of Georgetown. Bethel was 9-3 at one time, or 9-2, and now it's been a tough skid as of late in the conference. 1-4 in the conference. Here's the pass.
Oh, picked off.
That ball was hit in midair and picked off. That saves today anyway for a minute anyway for the Cumberlands. And here's the replay. Just see who made the play.
Oski drill right here. Of course, hard to catch when you're on your back, but that's okay.
Yep. Intended receiver Ferguson.
Yeah, they
the
did a
guy
good
that
job.
got him, Dre Rabin, broke it up. Who picked it off? Can we see that again, Christopher? .6:32 left. We'll see if we can get that up for you again. See who picked that pass off. I couldn't tell. And all the just one time. Thanks. Great job, guys, gals. Here it is. You see Rabin jump in there and go into Ferguson behind in the back there. Picked off. Is that 15 that picked it off?
19.
19. That's Jeremy Hamilton, Jr. from Georgetown, Kentucky. So the Tigers let him get away. He went south.
Previous school, though, University of Louisville.
Yeah, that's right. Cardinals were losing today. I'm not sure how they wound up being.
They wound up tying it.
Oh, did they?
27-27, yeah.
6:32 left here in his own end zone, throwing out of there.
Oh!
Great effort.
They
Big receiver went high, got it in midair, lost it, and comes back down with it. Adam Falk. He's been a big part of this game.
They tip it up to
Pick
themselves.
up about 8, 2nd and 2. Yeah, he sure did. Well defended.
Clock rolls, though, 6:10 to go.
Yep.
Cumberland's got to
down to the yard.
Cumberland's got to be a little bit of a hurry up right here. They got to score twice.
And you know they got to throw here. Thompson. Decked.
Bam.
Back inside the 5 at the 2-yard line. Nowhere to go. Look at this surge defensively for the Cats.
That's a big play right there by the Cats defense.
One guy celebrating is Dante Walker. Good angle here.
Yeah, just pushes that line
Dante
back.
got him first. The other people got there to help.
Great
Dante
job.
Walker, yep. Sophomore from Atlanta. transfer from WKU in Bowling Green, Western Kentucky. Back inside the 2, Walker. Trying to help our stat crew out.
Walker?
Dante Walker.
Dante Walker.
In his own end zone, throwing out of there, caught, but well short of a first down. It was 3rd down at about 12, and that's caught. And then a quick tackle by 44, Darian Lewis.
Going to force the Cumberlands having to punt the football.
5:04.
Cats ought to get in pretty good field position right here. Yep.
Well, they're going to go for it.
Well, I mean, 4:55, you almost have to.
4th and about 6. Directing traffic, Thompson at his own goal line. Throws it. It's caught. Great comeback catch by the receiver. What a catch. That caught by Maddox McKinney.
That's a timing play right there.
Yep.
He knew where he was going to come out of his break. He throws it, and as he comes out of his break, ball's there.
It's like in the backyard, you go down to the second bush and turn back inside, I'm going to hit you there.
That's right.
1st and 10. They've gone to the air. And here's the pass, picked off. The Cats have it. 40, 35, 30. On his feet to the 25-yard line and bringing it back in striking distance again is one who caught that. Shake it up.
Was that number?
Here's a replay, Craig.
Looks like it's miscommunication right there by the Cumberlands. Got it at about
That's
the 44.
Merrick's. That's his 2nd interception of the game.
Now watch right here, Dave. Watch
his 5th of the year.
Head-to-head collision right there.
Oh, yeah, that's painful to watch. Merrick's 2 INTs, and remember, he almost had a 3rd one.
Sure did.
We got players from both sides shaking up. Let's hope they're all right. Or is that 2 Cats down?
2 Cats.
Already a little short-handed. Merrick's
well, that's who intercepted the
4-12,
pass.
Hubble, 4-12. Merrick showed some running ability, bring it back too, didn't he, Craig?
Sure did, and he was one of the ones injured, and then one of the Bethel players and Cumberland players had a head-on collision.
Like we thought, hard fought, cleanly played. That is also Clark, your guy Clark.
Oh, J.C.S. Clark, yeah, Fayetteville High School.
You know, if you're from Fayetteville, though, you don't say Fayetteville. You say Fayetteville.
Fayetteville.
Megan Lyons, great player at Lambeth in basketball. One of my all-time favorites.
4:12 to go, Dave.
Oh, well, I had lunch with her. Didn't we, Hub? Megan. Remember Megan? Here's the handoff. And, boy, look at that run. Look at that hole. And then the power that time and speed of C.J. Campbell.
Just power football right there, right up the gut, coming over the center, left side, and a 1st down.
Campbell, 23. Having our stat man out, and he just went right over that. He just bowled into him. Tackle that time by number 10. No, excuse me, that wasn't Carlisle. That was tackle Hubble by 15. That being, that's not 15 either. That's Dre Raven, 16, Hub. Time out of the field. 4:04. We get it all sorted out of here. Right now, it looks pretty good if you sort it out for the Cats. They lead the game 21-10. We're back after this 30 on the Bethel Football Network.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
We're back. Christopher Reasons, our producer and director, tells us we are back with Worthy Road Studios. They'll be back with us on homecoming. Senior Day, the other last regular season home game. Boy, this would be big for the Cats to hold on, leading the game 21-10. You go 1-0 in the conference. You go 5-0 in the whole scheme of things. You protect at least that number 5 ranking.
For sure, no doubt about that. When's the next rankings come out? Next week?
Next week.
Next week, yeah.
Next Monday. 21-10. 4:04 left here. This would be huge to punch this thing in, too. Nixon has called a spectacular game. Well, Coach Bright's called it. He's executed. Here's Campbell again. Campbell really elusive. He ran about 15 yards, and he got about 2 or 3.
About 3.
That's okay. They'll take it.
Timeout again by the Cumberlands.
We're going to keep it here, reminding you that our games being brought to you by all the great sponsors that you see on your screen from Worthy Road Studios. Also, we made possible locally by Trevathan's Electrical Services, Carroll Bank and Trust, Anchor Transportation, Nicky Joe Stafford, Smith & Smith Optometry, Carroll County Lumber Company, Hometown Health Clinic, Centennial Bank, Joe Mahan up in Paris, Joe Mahan Ford, and West Tennessee Public Utilities. The ball will be marked at the 12-yard line, and Craig, it's going to be 2nd and 8. They can get a first down without scoring down to the 2.
Cumberland's got one timeout left. They can, if we can get a first down, that pretty well may seal it right there. Cats still in the huddle over here in the timeout. 3:56 going in the game. Cats lead us from 21-10.
We're remind the fans, too, Craig, that not only does Worthy Road Studios bring us Bethel football, they'll have some basketball maybe for us later, but they also do Union University. They do our Trinity Christian Academy games, USJ. They do weddings. They do everything. And you can subscribe to those platforms and subscribe to Worthy Road Studios by going to Worthy Road Studios YouTube. Be sure and do that. Paul would appreciate it. We'd appreciate it. And, man, I'm telling you, you talk about viewers all over West Tennessee and all over the world, for that matter. They do a wonderful job. And everything is quality. Nothing cheap about Worthy Road Studios. Under 4, 3:56. 2nd and 8 at the 12. Campbell, no. Nixon keeps it. And his forward progress with a little help from actually the tacklers himself, he moves down inside the 10, down to almost the 5. It's going to be 3rd down at about 2.5, 3 yards when we come back. We'll take a 30 this time. Timeout. Well, you can't take them back to Williamsburg,
Nope.
so they are taking their timeouts back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their R.J. Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
The reasons our producer-director brings us back, he was telling the camera guys how tired we are. We were talking about how tired we are. We both had high school games. These young whippersnappers getting a kick out of that, though, because, you know, they can get up and go in about 2 or 3 hours. You and I can't do that anymore.
Dave, don't you have a new student?
Kate and Carly, the twins from Stewart County, are with us. They do a great job. We got a wonderful staff, and if they can put up with Nelson, they can put up with me, believe me.
Isn't that the truth?
5-yard line. We had anticipated one of the basketball coaches come by to talk to us at halftime, but neither materialized. Let me put it that way. They had other encounters.
I hear you.
Keeneland opened, by the way, today. Horse racing.
Yeah, all right.
Keeneland opened up.
Hey.
The fall season is underway. You can tie that together, a little segue, folks. At the 5-yard line. 5-yard line. These Christian coaches don't bet, though. And that's Hewitt keeping it. He's going to get the first down on. He may get a touchdown. He's still on his feet. He moves down to about the 2. I think he has it.
I think what we were shooting for right there was that first down, David.
Yep.
I think we've got it.
Yep. He's a big old boy, isn't he?
Sure is. Huge boy.
6 foot, 235, the quarterback. 1st and goal now. Well, they haven't said. Surely that's got to be. Yeah, he got that. Surely. Yeah, now they put the change down. It's 1st and goal at inside the 2. Well, right at the 2.
One of Cumberlands has the injury player. Hey, fall down.
Yeah, fall down. See that Ole Miss, yeah.
Yeah, Ole Miss, yeah.
That was just so magnified, too. He's like, hey, take it. Just fall down. And, I mean, 2 seconds later, the guy goes down like he's shot. Lane Kiffin. You got to love him, though, folks. 21-10. Hewitt stumbles, but he's got to keep it on the quarterback keeper. He's very close. I don't think he got in. You know what the thing about that is? Kiffin don't care, though. You know,
he don't care.
Last report, they were leading South Carolina 14-0. Well, one of the great – we're a Christian broadcast team. We're a Christian school. But one of the great press conferences in recent years was the kid in the press conference says, Coach, my mother says I look a lot like you. And without a beat, he goes, what's your mother's name? Oh, my goodness. And then the other day he did one where he's doing something with his daughter. He's in the background. I think it was on the TikToks. I don't know. People like Kiffin are good for the game in my mind, whether you like him or not. 21-10.
Well, I mean, most Tennessee fans don't like Lane Kiffin because of his Midnight exit.
Yeah, midnight exit. Yeah. Where do you go? Southern California?
With
Is that
USC, yeah.
That didn't last long, did it? He's found a home at Ole Miss, so they love him. I think the rumors about going to Florida have been squirreled a little bit.
I heard it was John Gruden.
Hear it. Touchdown, Cats from 2 yards out.
Nail in coffin.
Yeah, that's it. 2:05 left. Well, the Pats have come west and put up a big, courageous battle, but Bethel has outpowered them. Execution has been the big key for Bethel's offense in this half.
And it was very well executed the second half. We talk about halftime adjustments, and it looked like the Cats go into halftime, make some adjustments. Offense really clicked this second half of football.
And the defense held them right at 10 points. They haven't scored in this half. Lyle, the snapper. Hernandez, the kicker. Johnson, the holder. 2:05 left. It's 27-10. He's not missed all year. He's 16 of 16. Low snap. This one gets through there, though, and it is good. Ooh. A nice play there by Johnson,
yes,
who put that ball back down on an errant snap. It's 28-10. The Cats lead by 18. It's over, folks. 2:05. Come back with us, though, for the ending of the game right after this 30 on the Bethel Football Network.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio. Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio. Eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Cats put another on the board to seal the deal, 28-10, with 2:05 to go in the contest. I say to seal the deal, 2:05, anything can happen. It's football. But you feel confident right now that the Cats are going to get away with a victory today here at Wildcat Stadium, or Walter Butler Stadium.
Back to go to Jones, one of the deep men. And the Cats are going to move to 5-0. Traveling mercies for the Patriots, the Pats, as they make their way back to Williamsburg and surrounding area. Calling for the fair catch, 34. That's we mentioned him just a moment ago. To Jones.
Interesting. He had a good return opportunity right there, I thought.
Sure did.
Decided to sit down on it. Maybe to reserve clock, I don't know.
Cumberland University, I'm not sure how they did today, but they'll be a tough cookie on the road, especially up there. I've been up there with Bethel before with really good teams. Been up there with Lambeth before that with good teams, and it's all you could do to win or maybe even lose occasionally. They turned that thing around up there. They were really squandering there for a couple of years. 2:05 left in the game. Bethel actually has another, they had an open week to begin the season, an open week a couple of weeks ago, and an open week here in about 2 weeks. New quarterback in the game, running out of there and now throwing. It's caught by the tight end, our wide receiver in this case. That's Drew Gregg. Gregg came in today, East Tennessee State. He was 23 of 44 with 2 touchdowns.
Tackle was made by number 6, Jalen Beasley for the Cats.
They call a timeout. 40-yard line, 1st and 10, 1:59 left. And again, Pat said we can't take them with us.
I thought they burned them all at last drive.
I thought they did too. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Boy, Christopher Reason's
he's on
his game, I'm telling you. Let's take a 30 with them. They need one, and Lord knows these announcers need one. Back after this. It's hot, folks. Stay with us. We love it, though, here on the Bethel Football Network.
I need a hamburger.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
We're back. It's a 28-10 ball game. It's called budget. 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
I was just trying to mess with the new person.
Yeah, you were trying to mess with Kate there.
Yeah. It's like one time I was working in the store, told one of my cashiers, go find me a bag stretcher.
Yeah.
She went up there and looked for 10 minutes.
You're mean. 40-yard line. It's like calling the local zoo and saying, is Mr. Wolf there? Here's Greg dropping back, throwing out in the flat. Caught this time by Trent Davis. Positive yards across the 45 up to about the 47. Here comes the no-hurry offense. 1:45, but they're down 28-10. Bethel will concede little short passes like that right now.
Sure.
Just not give them anything deep. They've not had a deep game much today, have they?
They have not. I mean, not many
Greg.
shots deep downfield.
Nice. Greg coming in and throwing the ball well. There's another catch.
But Cumberland's not going away.
Man,
They're trying.
No, they're trying. That's all you can do.
A little too late, though, I'm afraid.
Yep. 28-10. Volk has to come back. He thought he was on the other side. Now he comes back right at us. Greg drops back again in the pocket. Throws out in the flat again. There's another. It's been those two guys. Trent Davis gets it. He's inside the 40 down to about the 37. Clock stopped at 1:13. Now it's running again. Not sure why it would have stopped anyway.
Say, shouldn't have stopped.
2nd down and 6. Don't even look at that thing. That's the only thing that's worked today. 2nd down and about 6. Craig again. Well, he's been a 1-2 punch. He goes right back to Folk again. And again, Bethel just conceding the short patterns.
Yeah.
55 seconds left. They'll move the change. No, they will not. That's 3rd down and less than a yard.
Got out of bounds. Stopped the clock.
Oh,
though.
did he? I didn't see
Yeah.
that right below me here. Hard angle for me here. Well, this kid's throwing the ball well, hasn't he?
Sure
We
has.
mentioned he came in today, Greg. He 28 of 44. Drops in the pocket, looks. Now this time he goes a little deeper and almost intercepted again. Cats have been INT City tonight and almost had another one.
If we don't tip it, if Beasley doesn't tip it, I think Matthews has it. Watch the replay right here.
Here it is.
There's the tip.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Matthews, but number 3, Murden.
KJ Murden.
If
Yep.
Beasley don't tip it, Murden picks that off.
Murden, yeah, that's right. Well, 49 seconds. Clock stopped this time. Pat's trying to make it more respectable. Craig throws it. And there's the guy again. He caught it coming back across the middle here on the near side. Adam Folk again. Folks, good-looking receiver. He's 5'10", 185 from Harker Heights, Texas. He went to Stewart County too, but not Stewart County, Tennessee. My special thanks to Shante and Hubble up here in the booth with us. Tough job they have with those stats and spotting everything. Craig drops back, looks, throws, picked off. Oh my goodness, it should have been picked off.
It would have been pick
and
6.
It would have been a pick 6. It would have been about an 80-yard return and almost picked off by KJ Murden.
He's going to have nightmares about that one.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, that was right in the bread basket for the taking.
Do it in coverage, to say the least, didn't
Sure
he?
did.
39 seconds, clock arrested. 2nd down and 10 at the Bethel 26. To the right of the quarterback is Trent Davis. Craig. G-R-E-G-G. And a sack. And that way back here at the 45-yard line, that Darian Lewis. Yes. Darian Lewis, 44.
Flag on the play. And
Lewis slow to get up. Caden's out there working at him. Let's hope that's all it is. And, yeah, they're raising the legs, so that's what it is.
cramping him up right there.
34 seconds left here, and the flag, was there a flag on the play?
Yeah, there's a flag over there. Illegal use of the hands against Bethel. Hands to the face.
Yep. Been a lot of penalties in the game, but it's been a cleanly played game between the two teams. We haven't had any kind of hanky-panky. Lewis is up. He's okay. Caden and Jason do a great job with the training. They stay pretty busy.
My friend John Davis, he's my color guy and stats guy for the McKenzie game.
Yeah.
He says all the penalty means is more opportunity for offense.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure coaches in the film room look at it that way.
That's right.
Say, son, what were you thinking? Had a high school game last night. Touchdown on a kickoff return. Interception return. punt return, interception return, another punt return. It was 44-0 before or 37-0 before the offense even took a snap for TCA. Most unusual game I've called in years. I heard some kind of comment, but I'm going to let it go. And inside the 15 down to about the 13-yard line.
Maybe we'll get one for a 100-yard interception return right here.
That's right. Craig, nervous feet. Comes out of there. He's going to run the ball, has room. He's inside the 10, darts out of bounds. Where do you go at, Craig?
Going to be about the 8-yard line, it looks like.
Cats have Gabe Gray in the game. Also in the game is Tyson Hornbuckle. Well, he got what the defense gave him.
Yeah. Good coverage downfield by the Cats secondary coverage. Forced quarterback to take off with it.
Yep. Their deepest threat since when they scored, isn't it?
Yep.
So Craig, with 29 seconds left here, second down. Pass out there to inside the 5, and that's going to be very close to the first.
He fumbled it.
He fumbled it. Now let's see, at the 1-yard line. I think they say his knee was down. It's going to be a first down, first and goal. Pass caught that time. Was that 85?
Here we go, right here. Rollout pass.
Let's see who caught that.
Switch route. 85, yeah.
85, yeah, I was right. Jamal Hutzel. First and goal. Pass, touchdown. Caught by the big tight end. Maddox McKinney's had a good game. Well, Craig took him right down the field.
Sure did.
And was sharp as attack at times. 28-16. I would think they'd go for 2 here.
Yeah. And if you're the coach on the side, maybe we found something.
Yeah, well, I told you his stats were pretty good coming in. 278 yards, 28 of 44, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions.
You know, I think about Texas with Arch Manning and Ewers. They got that issue now.
Yep. Well, here's a PAT. Doesn't really, I guess it's academic, whatever you do here. 28-17, your score. 10 seconds, all that remains. A quick 30 back with Coach Jasper, the gang on the post game. After this, 10 seconds is expired in a minute. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
You get your
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
I guess it would be appropriate that they strike up Don't Stop Believing. And the Cats didn't certainly do that today, believing that they were worthy of the number 5 ranking in the nation, and that's going to be at least that or even better, depending on what happens to the 4 above us. And I like why Coach Jasper said when the polls came out, he said, hey, we got 4 more places to go, don't we?
Yeah, Vandy 13, Alabama 7.
How about that? Was that the first quarter, second quarter?
First quarter.
First quarter. You know, Vandy went to Missouri and gave them all they wanted. Now, Missouri's really fallen apart lately. Got drilled today, but Bama might be caught looking by them a little bit. Not sure if Bama has next. But some nervous Bama fans, no doubt, right now, even though it's early. 28-17, that's in Nashville, by the way.
It is.
My son had a ticket. I'm not sure if he went or not. Here's the onside kick, and it goes right into one of the good hands people, Campbell. He bobbled it, and I think coming up with it was Jarvis Stockton. No, it's ZJ Matthews. You want to say CJ, but it's ZJ.
Well, the Cats should take a knee right here, Dave, and call it a day.
Yep, and we'll have Coach Jasper on after Craig gives you the stats in the post game. And we'll do our usual cleanup. We're not back at this venue until Thursday night with soccer. Is that right? Yeah. I'm sorry? I thought yeah, that's right. And then Sunday we have a women's soccer game. 45-yard line, yeah. And then Saturday volleyball. That's the agenda next week.
Every coach's favorite formation, the victory formation. One snap, Dave, and that's going to do it.
Yep. Nixon Niels hits the dirt, or the turf in this case, and the Cats win it. They win it 28-17. Hard-fought game. We'll come back, recap it right after this 2-minute message as you watch Bethel football on the Worthy Road Studios YouTube page and BethelAthletics.com. Stay with us, everybody.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Bethel Wildcats defeat the University of Cumberland's Patriots today 28-17 to run their record 1-0 in conference play, 4-0 over 4-0, 5-0. 5-0 overall on this football season. Great job by the Cats today. Really the second half was really what sprung the victory. The Cumberlands win the first half, but the Cats win the important half, which is the second half of the ball game, and they pull away to win 28-17. Here at Wildcat Stadium today in McKenzie. First, her game statistics right here. First for the Cumberlands, Trace Thompson. He was 17-27 on the day for 131 yards passing. Drew Gregg comes in late in the ball game, marches the Patriots down the field. Was 8 for 10 for 57 yards and 1 touchdown. Rushing, J.B. Carlisle, 18 carries for 60 yards. His long was 12. Trace Thompson had 4 carries, negative 14 yards. Cats defense really did a good job on him. Then Trent Davis, 2 carries for 4 yards. His long of 4. Receiving, J.B. Carlisle, 5 catches for 39 yards, 15-yard long. Javalis Wilson, 1 catch for 7. Adam Falk, 8 carries for 64, 1 TD. Jamal Hutsell, 1 catch for 7. Ben Taylor, 3 of 19. Curtis LaFleur, 1 catch for 21. Maddox McKinney, 3 of 18. He had the other TD today for the Patriots. Kicking, Matt Sun was 1 for 1 field goals. His long was 22. Punting, 4 punts for 177 yards, averaging 44.25 a carry. His long was 59. He really boomed that one. Kickoff return, 1 for 20 yards, and punt returns. They didn't punt the football. Jeremy Hamilton 1 return for the day for the Cats. On defensively, or for the Cumberlands. For defensively, Graham had 5 total tackles. Raven had 1. Hamilton 1. Dunn 2. West 3. Cherry 2. Hurst 3. Newman 7. Bulliard 1. And Yerby 3. For the Cats, Ben Nixon was 13 of 22 for 213 yards, 2 TDs in the air, 1 INT. TJ Taylor, Cade Hewitt rushing, 6 carries for 15 yards. Jarvis Stockton, 4 carries for 32. C.J. Campbell, big day, 8 carries for 85 yards. His longer 30. He had a TD. Cade Hewitt also had a rushing TD as well. Ben Nixon, 11 carries for 69 yards. His longer 20. And Jordan Kaysen, 3 carries for 15. Receiving, T.J. Taylor, 3 receptions for 39 yards. Will Secker, 4 receptions for 70 yards and 2 TDs. Avant Burris, 4 receptions for 67 yards, and Alonzo Russell, 2 catches for 37 yards. Defensively for the Cats, Merrick's had 5 tackles. T.J. Taylor with 1, Gabe Gray with 2, Tyson Hornbuckle with 2, Z.J. Matthews with 4, Jacius Clark for 3. Travarius Flood with 6. Brody Franks with 7. Miller and Nixon both with 1. Jordan with 2. Crawford with 1. Murden with 2. Lewis with 8. Hart, Walker, Beasley all with 2. And then Foster rounds out the defensive tackles with 1 for the Cats. Scoring plays today for the Cats go something like this. We ready? Here's the first one for the Cats. Handoff right side, fakes it, hits Secker on the slant route into the end zone, puts the Cats up right there, 10-7. Patriots come back after a muff punt right here. Goes over the top in the first half of the Cats defender, puts the Cats back, or the Patriots back up. Then Cats go to work. Again, Secker, what a great catch right there by Secker, carrying 2 Patriots into the end zone with him to put the Cats up. Then the last one right here for the Cats. Handoff right side, Campbell hurdles, goes into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Cats going to walk away 28-17 as the Pats make one final push right here. Picked off right here, trying to get into the end zone. It's picked off by number 0 for the Cats. He's going to return it a pretty good way, but I think we got a penalty right there, so we brought it back. Cats again, Nixon. In and out of the hands, and the Patriots get that Oski pick right there to keep them alive in the ball game. But turnabout's fair play, has the Cats return, get the interception in the 4th period, and return it down to about the 23-yard line. Thank you. That last play, touchdown Cats right there. And then the last touchdown for the Patriots to just put a little touchdown on the board. Not enough, though, as a Bethel Wildcats defeat the University of Cumberland's Patriots 28-17 today here in McKenzie.
Great job, Craig. We left you for a few minutes there attending some things here in the press box. Let's take another 2-minute break. Great job on the replays, guys. Chris, great job. You and all the staff here, Adriana, and we mentioned Billy Bolin II a couple of times, Stephen Childers. Great job on the cameras as well. We'll come back, a 2-minute break, come back, and hopefully have Coach Jasper up to talk about this big win. Stay with us, everybody.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our 3rd generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Unmatched patio. Eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Jasper, I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. The Cats win it 28-17. Mike, you and I both knew it wouldn't be easy. It was not. But again, as you always say, your guys found a way to win. You prevailed. Congratulations on a great win, sir.
Man, I appreciate it, Dave.
A big one because it's the first conference game, and my opening line today was in no discernment toward you, the staff, and our schedule, but I said the preliminary bouts are out of the way. Now we get down to the main events, and that's what it was today, wasn't it?
That's exactly what it is. I told the guys all week, preseason's over with.
Sure.
And each one of these games, every game's important. It's the one you're about to play, but the next few games, man, they all matter. It's all playoff mentality.
Coach, you're down 3-0. We come back, take the lead 7-3. They go up 10. We go up. It was a 10-7 game, and we had a chance to tie it there, but couldn't. What turned it around in the second half? What made the difference? I thought we played pretty well in the first half, especially defensively, but what turned it around in the second half for us?
Man, honestly, from an offensive standpoint, we just needed to settle in.
Yep.
Everything we were called. Jay had a phenomenal game plan, him and MD.
I thought so, too.
And it was just a matter of executing. There was a couple big shot plays we wanted to take there in the first half that we're one step off of. The run game was hitting a little bit, so it was just a matter of finishing, trying to stay ahead of the chains. So once we went in at halftime, got everybody settled in. They came out. The guys did a good job coming out in the second half and just continuing to believe in the game plan.
Nixon's versatility really gives us a great advantage. 69 yards rushing. He threw today for 213 yards. Made a couple of tough decisions, but for the most part, you have to be happy with his play, his effort, and his decision-making in the end.
Absolutely. This was a really good game for him. Glad to see him kind of come out of his shell a little bit. Ben is a tremendous leader. He's dialed in. He's focused throughout we had a great week of preparation. So we knew when we were having those woes in the first half that, hey, we just stayed the course. We were going to hit it in the second half.
Was there anything about his mentality or preparation for the game because he used to play for the Cumberlands?
Actually, you know what? I was wondering if he would have a little bit more juice to him.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Yeah, sure.
He was cool, calm, collected all week. Obviously motivated by some of those stellar plays he made. You got to see a little bit of emotion. So it was just great for me as a head coach to finally see that in our quarterback, to have that little bit of emotion but still being composed.
Yeah, but we mentioned the 69 yards rushing. You look at Hewitt, you bring him in certain places, he delivers for you. I mean, he's 235 pounds. I mean, he's hard to bring down, and that's a weapon for you. And nothing against Stockton and Kaysen, but C.J. Campbell, not just because he had the 94-yard school record rush last week, but he's developing into sort of your go-to guy, isn't he?
Absolutely. All three of our running backs that are in there, and then even Ryan Kirk that comes in and Jamar Carnell.
Yeah, sure.
They're all great running backs, and I love their camaraderie. I love what they have going in that room. Coach Parkhurst does a great job with them because none of them are selfish. They all know that when it's their time to shine, they're going to get an opportunity, and they make the best of it. And right now, CJ is making the best of it. Phenomenal football players out of our running back room.
Mike, you look at a lot of stats. You're going to win a lot of games, especially in this league, but you're going to win, 42nd win today, by the way. But you look at this defense today. You hold a good team with some good backs. You hold them to 41 yards rushing. You're going to win a lot of ball games if you do that.
Oh, absolutely, man. Once again, Coach Springer, I've said it time and time again, he's the best defensive coordinator in the country, one of the best in all of college football. So I knew the game plan was going to be on point. The guys were locked in. They executed it, and they did. They played. Cumberlands has two of the best backs I've seen.
They really do.
They're phenomenal athletes, and they run hard. And 10 still continue to finish forward the entire game. So kudos to our defense for coming and stepping up once again.
I kept saying, if you go up by 2 scores, we did go up 14-10. But I said at that juncture of the game, you score again, this game is over, and that's what happened.
Yeah, I feel it. But Dave, when you got a defense like that,
sure.
You feel pretty good once you get a 10-point, 2-score lead. But you still got to stay the course, man. And like I told the guys, it's hard to win college football games. And when you're playing in the Mid-South, I mean, you can get got every week.
It's the SEC of the NAI, no doubt about it in my mind. No doubt.
Absolutely.
Mike, we give up the touchdown, and nothing against Greg and UC. They fought hard to the end. But we gave them a cushion. I mean, you were content just to let them have the short passes because you knew you had a 28-10 lead. If they score, you're still going to win the ball game. You didn't want them to score, but at the same time, you made them work for it and use some clock up to go down there.
Absolutely, yeah. And I know Coach Springer's very disappointed, and our defense was. I had to, encourage those guys after the game. They played a phenomenal football game. But, they're so competitive and they're so locked in and dialed in for the entire 60 minutes. It's a blessing as a head coach to have that. But, yeah, we were definitely disappointed. I think we had the hands to the face there, kind of bailed them out, or otherwise they don't go down the score.
Yeah, sure. Merrick's had 2 interceptions coming in. He finishes with 2 today. Could have had a third one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't want to get fined, so I watch my mouth.
I understand. I know the play you're talking about. That's the play over there. We thought, and the officials, they went down and looked at the camera, I'm told, and said it was inconclusive, but it sure looked like he had the feet in here.
Absolutely, and it's awesome. Mid-South Conference, we've added the sideline technology there, so it's not like I'm being such a gambler on some of these plays. My staff does a good
you
job.
tweeted about 3 times on that too. You didn't give in easy.
Yeah, I did. I was adamant.
We talked about that.
And stopped just short of putting a tablet in the referee's face because that is a penalty. But
I'd be remiss not to talk about Secker today. He was a big part of the game today.
Secker's been phenomenal, and he's a guy that's been in the program the whole time.
Sure.
And done things the right way, and it's great to see him this year getting his opportunities as a return man, and now he's starting to as a receiver. I mean, we hit him 2 more times here on some of those shot plays, and, I mean, he has a massive day receiving. So.
No doubt. You look at this game today, I mean, the defense just dominated, I thought, at times, took the run away from them, made them do something. Before they had that last drive, we made them do something in the third quarter they weren't used to, and that's passing. Went to the passing game too much.
Absolutely, yeah. So anytime you can get a team to start doing something they don't really want to do, you feel good about it. But obviously with our defense being able to dial up some pressures and then also just win some one-on-ones up front, you always feel great when they get to pass.
Yeah, and look, you're a former lineman, offensive and defensive lineman, and a great one, pro. You went to the pros. But we know, I mean, the first guy would tell you, hey, he got the yards, Campbell, because – the O-line opened up some big holes for him, and then once he got through that initial line, he was hurdling his way for yards.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's a beautiful thing to see
sure.
as a former Hog body up front to see the way these guys are buying in and they're working hard. And it's not easy to play for me. It's not easy to play for a head coach, but obviously one that's played the position and kind of harps on them. But my hat is off to the O-line today. They did a great job. My hat's off to the tight ends and the running backs as well. They did it. They got it done up front.
Field position, the punt that Johnson had, pinned him inside the 1. That was a big mood changer.
Unbelievable. Braden Johnson's unbelievable, man. He's going to give himself opportunity if he keeps playing the way he's playing.
Red zone scores. You'd like to score every time, but you'll take 3 or 4 today in a game that you knew you weren't going to get probably a lot of red zone opportunities.
Absolutely. We thought the high red zone would be our opportunity to take some shots and get into the end zone. So to be able to go 3 or 4, obviously you always want to go 100%, but very proud of the execution today.
No doubt. I like the play calling by Coach Bright today too. I mean, you guys move in the quarterbacks. You get Caden Hewitt in there at times. You get Rucker came in a couple of times when we lost the helmet, but those guys delivered for you and led you to the win. The big win. Any win's big, but it's the first conference game of the year. You go 1-0, and it's a lot of difference in going 1-0 and 0-1, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Next week, a different bird, the Phoenix up in Cumberland. That's always a tough place to play. You got a lot of friends up there.
Yeah, I'm going back home, and Coach Mathis always has a phenomenal game plan, him and Torian.
And they're good this year, too.
Yeah, they're good.
He's turned things around up here, hasn't he?
Yeah, and so I'm ready to buckle up and go enjoy this for a couple hours and start watching film.
Unusual schedule, too. We open up 2 games at home, then we go on the road, then we come back, then we go. I mean, it'll be another month before we see you again back home here, and that's going to be a big one with homecoming. But first things first, got to take care of Cumberland, though.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Congratulations, Mike.
And I would be remiss if I didn't mention congratulations on being named interim AD.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope President Bowles isn't listening, because I told someone today, I said, I don't know if it would be congratulations or condolences. Hey, I want to thank Coach Jackson, too. He helped us a lot with the music today.
Man, thank you.
People probably didn't see it down there, and maybe didn't see it on the screen, but we had scoreboard issues, we had music issues, we had clock. I mean, it was just, and then volleyball had some issues, so we're trying to keep things together. Mike, congratulations again.
Thank you,
Let's
sir.
go get him. All right, Mike Jasper, as he wins his career win, number 42nd here, but more importantly, he goes to 1-0 in this tough Mid-South Conference. That's going to wrap it up for us. My special thanks to Billy Bolin II, Adriana Bolin, Steve Childers, and Christopher Reasons. Great job by the fine folks. Paul Schultz, the executive producer and director as well. That's going to wrap it up for us. Hey, we'll be back at this venue Thursday with soccer. Be sure and be here. And then we have soccer Thursday. We have volleyball Saturday. And then we have soccer again Sunday. That's our home schedule. But watch at BethelAthletics.com. We'll tell more about this tonight, this big game tonight. And hopefully the Volley Cats maybe snap their losing streak as well. We'll have that for you tonight on the website as well. For Mike Jasper and the entire gang, for the SID crew, I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. Good night, everybody.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports